All right, everybody. We are here live from Columbus, Ohio. Wayne Webb's. And we are here for an Ohio match play tournament. This, I believe, is 60 and over seniors. Someone's sound is on. Oh, it's mine. So, we were looking through the field, and good Lord, there is a pretty good field of bowlers here for this tournament. They do have a PBA 50 event here starting tomorrow.
60.
60, 50. The guys that are our age, Scott.
Older than us.
Older than us. That is going on starting tomorrow. So
50,
a lot of them are here. Getting a little tune-up, I guess. This is a 5-game qualifier. It's a sweeper-type tournament. 5-game qualifier. Cut to the top 16, and then it's seeded match play from there until we get to the finals.
I stand corrected. You were right. PBA 50.
Thank you, Scott. I like when you tell me I'm right.
You're right all the time.
We have several sponsors to discuss and talk about throughout the show, and we will. We're also going to try and get some of these guys to sit in with us from time to time. Time permitting. Wayne Webb is here in the building. He said he was going to try to swing down.
No, it is a PBA 60.
Make up your mind, Scoot.
Well, participant must be at least 60 years of age. Says so right there on PBA.com. Under the PBA 50 category.
Okay. Anyway.
Wayne Webb's here?
Wayne's here.
Wow. It's his building.
He's in the building of his own. This is a beautiful bowling center, by the way. If anybody has not been here. Pretty cool stuff. Not a bad trip from Cincinnati to come up and do this. We want to thank Dennis Haynes and Mike Bremer and the Ohio Match Play Tournaments group for asking us to come and do this. Definitely. We have one stream that we can cover some different pair. So this is the only stream. You can find it on Facebook, or you can find it here on YouTube where you were at, sir. There are two very important sponsors in my little media guide here. Rollins Home Improvement. Gary Rollins Jr., all your remodeling needs or projects. He remodeled Wayne Webb Center.
Did a really good job.
Yeah. Gary is one of the big sponsors of the event. He's also sponsoring us being here. Also, Senior Singles Open. Lou and Sarah and Harry Sullins. They run the senior event once a month. You can check out their schedule at ssopen.org. It's Michigan's finest senior scratch tournaments. They have also sponsored us being here. Hello, Miles.
Well, Jenny, all we have to do is hit that button.
There he is.
So we are covering 7 and 8, 11 and 12. Catch a little bit of 9 and 10 there.
On 11 and 12, we have the Todd, and I'm trying to say the last name, Kajel. Maybe the K is silent. I don't know. He's the one with the big hamburger on it, making me hungry just watching him bowl. Ken Sheely, Alfonso Avendano, Michael Snow, and Gary Archambault. That's on lane 11 and 12. 7 and 8, we've got Rob Summers, Ron Profit, Charlie Tony, Dick Gran, and Amleto Monticelli, who is the defending champion of this tournament.
Yeah, I know one of those guys on that pair.
Which one?
Ron Profit.
Ron Profit from Dayton, Ohio. Right in front of us, you just saw walking off the pair of lanes on 9 and 10. You got Rick Hale, good friend of ours, Bill Meeker, Bill Moore, Mark Cope, a big friend of the tournaments, and Lefty Freshen.
Pronounced Shell.
Thank you very much, Jenny. We appreciate that.
we'll bounce back over here.
So we're going to do our best to keep everything up to date. We will have scores. We will have scores after each game. It doesn't do much good to have the scores up on the... Oh, well, he's your hubby. That's how you know how to say his name. Thank you very much for helping us out there.
I did not see his jersey. That is an awful big burger on the back of his jersey.
That's a big burger. What's for dinner tonight?
Beef.
So we're going to have qualifying of 5 games. They're going to be bouncing back and forth. Lane movements to skip. So once they do move their lanes, we'll give you the update on who's next. As they get here, and again, we'll update the scores as we're going, as we get them. I think they're pretty quick about getting scores updated every game. We'll get a screenshot of it and put it out on the event page and anywhere you can see it. They do have 63 bowlers here today.
He owns a Culver's in Illinois.
Well, that explains a lot. That's the Butterburger from Culver's.
They've got some good
Yes,
eats.
they do.
I was a little disappointed. They were going to open one in Harrison, and
Never happened.
That's not going to happen now, no.
So I know he owns a Culver's in Illinois. Did he by chance bring any samples?
Get some of that custard also.
John Shreve, how are you, sir? I see you are checked in.
Folks, before we get too far along, do us a favor. If you're watching on Facebook, hit that share button. Let's get this around to as many of your friends and family as we possibly can. And if you're watching on Facebook, you can also hop over to YouTube, Bowler HQ. Like and subscribe. Hit that bell for notifications. We're live pretty much once a week.
At least.
With some of our events.
Yep. You know, we'll probably have to move a camera in for the next game because the lane movement is skip a pair and bowl on the next. We're going to have Pete Weber on 9 and 10. So
Pete on 9 and 10, and Leto on...
he'll be on 11 and 12.
11 and 12, yeah. We can adjust.
Make a little turn on the camera there.
Yeah, that or turn another one on. Pete Weber, never heard of him.
What's that?
Pete Weber, who's that? Never heard of him. You know, I mean, I know we do our senior sweepers and stuff like that, but it's impressive seeing this many seniors.
Well, and they get this many whenever they run their events up here.
Dennis does a really good job at promoting. Amleto stepping up on lane 8. We'll bounce back over. Still throws it good.
Hey, anytime, Roy. This place, I haven't been here in several years, but I will tell you, the place looks fantastic. And your wife, as the general manager, and the staff here obviously is doing things properly.
You know, I think as long as we've worked in the bowling business, it's kind of one thing that we look at when we go into these different centers is, you know, the cleanliness and the aesthetics and stuff like that. And, you know, this one's up there in the top 5.
Yeah, it's right there.
So this is kind of the kickoff event to the, as Todd mentioned, to the PBA 60 event that starts tomorrow. For that information, you can always hop over to pba.com. It's under the PBA 50 events is where you'll find it. Does start tomorrow, runs through Wednesday, July the 5th. We got the big PBA trailer out front. Had some guys in here set some stuff up already.
Yeah, they put the backdrop in the wrong spot.
They did.
Just to our left.
Yeah, it's over there. Should have had it over here a little bit. That's okay.
Oh, there it was.
Yeah, that's okay.
I didn't know I was on there.
It's probably their first show, so we'll give them a break. I don't know. I kind of like their setup down to our right with all the TVs on it.
Yeah, there's 6 TVs up there.
Pretty nice.
Bull TV will be here this week to take care of that live stream. Definitely check out Bull TV. They are very busy folks, and they go from center to center doing the PBA 50s, PBA. They give you all the qualifying action, start to finish. Ladies, every one of them. That is what they do.
All right, folks. We are interactive. So, you got something you'd like to throw up in the chat? Questions, comments? Where's everybody watching from?
Yeah, favorite one. Where's everybody watching from? Looks like we got quite a few folks on YouTube right now. Where's everybody watching from? We know that Jenny's watching from Illinois. There's Karen Trainham Davis from Cincinnati. We know her.
Yeah, we know her.
Hi, Miss Davis.
San Antonio.
Florence, South Carolina.
Nice. I will say I've been to San Antonio once. Nice city.
Karen, I hope you're well. You know your boy's one of my favorite people. I tell him all the time. That's a compliment to you, of course. Kept him in line.
That's not an easy task all the time.
No. We love you too. The hotbed of bowling, Indianapolis. There's a lot of bowling in Indy, that's for sure.
Definitely is.
Soon to be hosting Junior Gold in that up in Indianapolis.
Please, your order is ready, please.
You had a busy week, Scoot. Well, you didn't, except for your cab fare. You got to spend the week down in Orlando, Florida. We got back yesterday afternoon, and I didn't do anything but sleep the rest of the day and last night. You know why?
Because you can.
Because I could.
How was that?
Bowl Expo, or my sleep or Bowl Expo?
All of the above.
Yeah, sleep was wonderful. I generally have a hard time doing so, and yesterday I didn't have any trouble at all. Bowl Expo was amazing. Down there working for Bowlify at the booth. Got to see a lot of great friends down there. I got a post with a bunch of pictures. We added one today on the thread. Amleto was down there, and I didn't get a picture with him, so we got one today. If anybody, hi Ed Fisher. Again, if anybody has any questions, any comments, any thoughts, hey, there's the Pabst Blue Ribbon.
There it is.
We can be ready for the
Six-pack alert.
Six-pack alert. Yeah, they've got all the PBA sponsors running up on the screen up there.
Please, Your order is ready. Please.
Ed, is it raining down there in the Natty? I see the Reds are still playing, so maybe it's not.
Score's tied now.
1-1.
Yep.
Yeah. Who's winning?
Nobody.
Hey, look, Mom, Dad, and Baxter are watching.
Oh, hey there, Mom and Dad and Baxter. Boy, Baxter's been on vacation all week.
He's getting spoiled.
Right. He is not going to want to come home.
Dad says it's not raining down in Cincinnati where he is at. That's a good thing. We don't want any of the the Swifties getting rained on tonight.
The Swiffers.
Swiffers.
Non-compensated endorsement. So they are bowling on the Dick Weber 45-foot pattern today.
Yes.
It
Got a picture of that, do you?
Looks something like that.
Oh, yeah.
As opposed to the Carmen Salvino 44-foot pattern, which they will compete on for the
actual
event starting tomorrow.
Now look at that, right on time. Ed asked, what shot are they bowling on?
Ed, if you hit the rewind button,
It'll say right there.
It'll tell you. Dick Weber, 45 feet.
Is it fair that Pete Weber's in the field bowling on his dad's pattern?
I think he might have an advantage. Watching from Plattsburgh, New York.
Yeah.
Well, welcome, Michelle.
Robert Taylor, how you doing, buddy?
Everybody over on the YouTube side, make sure you hit that subscribe button like we said. A lot of past content on that YouTube page. And guess what?
Lee, your pizza's getting cold. Lee.
Lee's pizza is getting cold. That YouTube subscription to Bowler HQ will cost you absolutely $0.
How much?
$0.
How much change do you need for that?
None.
None?
Unlike Lee's cold pizza.
He paid for
I
it.
tell you what, the kitchen staff here, the staff here is great, but the kitchen staff just, when she puts out her reminders when people don't pick up their food.
Your food's getting cold, your
food
food's getting old,
Right.
something like that.
Yeah. It's not going to come to you.
Oh, Robert Taylor forgot about today. He's just 5 minutes down the road.
No, Robert, you can always come down and say hi.
That's right.
I like this guy's jersey in front of us. It says lefty.
That's his name.
Lefty.
Lefty. Right there.
And he's lefty.
Lefty freshen.
And he's a lefty.
Funny how that worked out.
I
Thanks, Robert. Much better, buddy.
wonder what came first.
His name?
His name or him being left-handed.
Maybe as he was a young boy, his mom and dad tied his right arm behind his back and made him left-handed. It's a possibility.
He's definitely a supporter of the pro shop, Tom Carter's pro shop here, sporting a Tom Carter pro shop.
Oh, guess
jersey.
what? He works here.
Oh, he works here. Oh, nice.
Oh. Like Rick Hale's struggling with fit or something right now.
You notice he keeps pulling at his hand.
Yep.
Where's his score? Yeah, he's got
Bunch of 9 spares.
a bunch of 9 spares.
Karen, all of these bowlers are 60 or older. So you're right. They are young.
Speaking of 9 spares, I was watching that, that one that one app that has all those videos on it, and Robert Smith has a channel, and boy, can he still twirl it up.
Oh, yeah.
And he had a video on there. It was, I can't remember the title of it, but it was all 10 pins. It was every week for league, he live streams his league, and he had a bunch of clips. He must have left 10, 12 ring 10s, week 10s, it doesn't matter. And he had them all compiled into one video. Just watching the aggravation on his face. He kept moving, ball changes, and just could not get the 10 out. So wherever he bowls, 23 and 24 was not his friend. I think it's over in Hawaii somewhere.
I'm not sure where he's at. That would make sense. Karen, with your mass following on social media, make sure you do us a favor, hit that share button.
Oh. Just off the screen, Ron making the 1-7.
A 1-7.
Speaking of leaves, did you see the leave that Wayne posted the other night?
Yes, it was the 1-2-7-8-9, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
This was our boy Louis Hatfield.
It was. Yeah, those 6-pound balls, I tell you, you can't count on them to carry anything.
Louis getting a shout out on the live stream.
I saw him Wednesday night. You know we couldn't let that one go.
Well, thank you, Karen. I appreciate you. I mean, I appreciated you before you shared this.
So we're going to be with you all day long. 5 games of qualifying, then no cut to the top 16. Seeded match play. 2-game total elimination. Down to a winner. About halfway through game 1.
Just looked over at Pete's score. He's going 279 through 9 frames. He just carried one, and the 7 and the 10 were the last 2 to fall, and it was a high flush.
Wow.
He just came back on slow motion.
Guess he does have an advantage then.
Ron Profit throws it good, too. All these guys throw it good. Hey, I wonder how my lottery guy's doing. In the green right here.
On his bowling score or his lottery?
No, his lottery
his
tickets.
Keno tickets.
He, let's see, he just bowled.
I believe is he B on a lane 11?
Maybe Ken Sheely. Anyway, before they got started, I walked over, and the Keno ticket has got a special. If you spend $10, you get a freebie. And I won't say how much he spent in there, but he was not sure of the rules. When he walked away with his ticket, he got 10 free tickets.
Wow, I think you just said.
I know.
Right. Now he's in trouble if he has a significant other.
Well, I think he collected money from everybody. I think it's
It
a
was
shared
a pool.
ticket.
It was
Yeah.
a pool.
Yeah. He didn't put that much in himself. But I didn't know they were his. I went over and watched the machine just spitting, making it rain. And I grabbed the tickets out for him and went to have him announce it. And, yeah, sure enough.
Somebody claimed it.
Somebody claimed him. In fact, 12 people came up to claim him. So, no, just one.
Well, let's spin this camera around.
Yep. The C bowler on 13. We'll turn the camera a little bit. 13 and 14 C bowler is Bill Nichols. Just got the 11th one. it 2? Or 4?
I thought that was his last one.
No. Which camera, Scott? Okay. He is up now. There we go. That's him in the blue shirt throwing his 12th ball. There is a 300 game 1 of the tournament. Congratulations. Again, and we're going to say, I believe that is Bill Nichols. Congratulations, Bill. The gentleman in front of us said he didn't do himself any favors. He doesn't have any room for improvement. He's leaving himself room for improvement. Scott's up doing a little maintenance work over here. Not sure what he's working on, but I had to leave him alone. Scott knows what he is doing with this equipment. Rick Hale in front of us with another 9 spare just off camera. Let's see, we'll go back over here for a minute. There's Ambletto getting ready to fire one down the lane. You know, his backswing isn't what it used to be, but his follow through and at the bottom of the swing is still very, very good. Uh-oh. Pete just came off in the second one of the 10th. Still going to shoot 260 something. Oh, I know what he's doing. Scott's making our mobile camera mobile, taping the battery pack to it. They will be cutting to the top 16 after 5 games of qualifying. Top 16. It's a pretty steep cut. Linda, thank you very much. I am feeling a whole lot better. It was pretty ugly there for a couple of days, but hi, Nick. But yeah, I'm light years better than what I was. Thank you. See Pete finish with 264. Well, they're scoring on this pattern. Looking for the first 2 pair. The low score I see on the first 2 pair is 211. I see 200s all over the place. So this is going to be a high scoring pattern throughout the day, folks. Who's the A bowler on 7? Rob Summers. He looks awfully familiar, and he throws it very good.
Camera's ready.
Okay.
Sometimes you just have to adapt and overcome.
I said you were over there messing with something. But I never questioned what you were doing.
I would. All right. Wrapping up game 1. Looks like, oh. Pete opened in the 10th, 264. I think it might be 254.
I struck on the first one.
Oh, okay. So they will move skip one pair to the right after this game, and then skip 2 after the third game, or after the second game. Skip 3, and then skip 2. And take a short break. Put their top 16 together. And on to match play. You mathing over there?
Yes.
Math is hard.
Okay.
Oh, again, shout out to our sponsors, who are making this live stream possible for everyone out there that could not join us here today. Rawlings Home Improvements. Decks, patios, fences, kitchens, bathrooms, painting, and more. Gary Rawlings Jr. Contact him for all of your remodeling or project needs. 614-419-7639. And as we are being informed, he remodeled the center here. So if you're in the Columbus area looking for some home improvements, reach out to Gary Rawlings Jr. And also, we have the Senior Singles Open. Lou and Sarah and Harry Sollins. They run this seniors event once a month. You can check out their schedule on ssopen.org. Michigan's finest senior scratch tournaments. So if you're in the Michigan area, check out the Senior Singles Open. Say that 3 times real fast.
Senior Singles Open, Senior Singles Open, Senior Singles Open.
Thank you.
Yes, Ed, Dawn made the trip to keep us in line.
She's not doing a very good job. She's over at the merch table.
Yeah, everybody with us here. We have our merch available, and we will have it with us tomorrow at Capri Lanes. I'm looking forward to checking in at Capri Lanes tomorrow. It is the home of 5 Shots Friday. Brad Bridges and company. But
speaking of Brad Bridges.
Yeah, lower third guy.
Thank you, Mr. Bridges. He's our behind-the-scenes techie guy. And participant in the TMT Sunday Night Sweepers.
And one of the best folks walking the planet.
That too.
I can think of
Super
one
swell
better
guy.
immediately, and that's Andrea.
For putting up with Brad.
Right. Andrea Bear,
Pretty good bowler herself there.
I'll say.
Every good family needs a good bowler in their household.
And she's it.
She's it.
Whoops. All right, I think I've mathed this out all the way through. So we know who's going to be on what pair when.
So, if you made a mistake on one,
They're all wrong. Yes, then we'll just turn that paper over and we will not refer to it again.
turn that frown upside down. Again, we are here at Wayne Webb's Columbus Bowl for the Scratch Single Super Senior Shootout, presented by Tom Carter's Pro Shop, and also sponsored by Rawlings Home Improvements and the Senior Singles Open, and also Tom Carter's Pro Shop. I believe I already said that.
Do you need help on?
This is a little warm-up tournament before the PBA 60 event starts tomorrow. "63 competitors out here this afternoon. And it's a very stout field, we might add. All right, we are covering lanes 9 and 10, 11 and 12, a little bit of 7 and 8 as well. We got Ted Hannes moving into lanes 7 and 8. Sorry, I thought that was Ted, but apparently it's not. Whoops. Okay. I had to figure out Todd's little cheat sheet here. So lane 7 and 8, kind of see a little bit of 7 and 8. We got Scott Nafsker, Ted Hannes, Dale Schuta, Tom Baker, and Paul Lamont. 9 and 10. See Pete Weber there stepping up on lane 10. We have John Shreve Sr., Pete Weber, Matt Ballard, Dave Johnson, and Daniel Flack. And over on 11 and 12, we have Rob Summers, Ron Profit, Charlie Tony, Dick Gran, and Emleto Monticelli, which we had them on 7 and 8 the game before. Again, hope everyone's having a good day. We are interactive, so if you have any questions about anything about the tournament, we don't have the answers, we'll get that answer for you. Let us know where you're watching from. We greatly appreciate you spending part of your day with us, or all of your day with us. Lane 12 there, late trip of the 4-9. Can't forget Dennis Haynes and his crew putting all this together. The Ohio Match Play tournaments, they do an event once a month. If you're not following them on Facebook, check them out. Always promoting events, ball raffles, different stuff of that nature. See Pete getting ready to step up on lane 9.
You say it's not over yet?
It's not over until... Over?
Nothing is over until we decide it is.
That's true, until we hit this stop streaming button.
Pete still peers it pretty good, doesn't he?
Still does. Arm swing. Arm swing not as high as what it was back in the day,
no.
but a little less ball speed too, but still throws it really, really good.
The chat has gone quiet on us, Scott.
It
Where's
has.
everybody going? Where's everybody at?
I think they're watching intently.
Now would be the time for them to tune in and watch Pete and Amuleto right next to each other. Yeah, he still likes to strike too.
He does.
He's good at it. Ted Hannes right over on 7 and 8. Had a few minutes to talk to Ted before they got started. He's a Facebook buddy and follows a lot of stuff that we do and comments a lot. And I had to go make sure I said hello. He had a lot of nice things to say about what we do, Scott.
How much you have to pay him?
$0. Same as it costs to subscribe to our channel.
Well, that's a good deal. Yeah, Ted is, I believe, he is from the Columbus area.
Zanesville.
Zanesville.
Yep.
Somewhere around here.
Little small town. He was born in a small town. His parents lived in that same small town.
Oh, boy.
We're going to stop right there, though.
Thank you.
Got a two-hander in front of us. Oh, boy. He's having fun with the live stream there, folks.
I think you might have got that one in a little bit. Just a skosh.
Who do you think you are?
He's reminding Amleto.
There are no ladies in this tournament. I did not see.
No, I did not see any. Oh, Jenny's on her way to Aberdeen, North Carolina for the PWBA regional tomorrow.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Hopefully there's congratulations in order.
You know, Jenny, how far are you? Because you probably have to go through Ohio to get to North Carolina and
Drop some of the burgers
drop
off.
some of them burgers off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm familiar with possibly where Aberdeen, North Carolina is, and I'm pretty sure.
Kind of, sort of.
Kind of, sort of. I think you might have to come this way. Unless you're flying.
Well, that could be it.
But Columbus has an airport you can fly out of.
Which reminds me, Jenny, if you're driving, or anybody driving, please make sure you're buckled up.
If you're not buckled up.
What's holding you back?
Mr. Johnson here throws the ball pretty well. He's on a 4-bagger. Eric on the YouTube side, he's taking his son to watch the PBA regional.
There's a two-hander right here on lane 10. I'm going to venture to say he may be the only two-hander in the field. Well,
All right.
rolls are pretty good, too.
I see a lot of people with two hands out there.
You know, Scott. That was 10 back.
That was a little better than the last one. Pete working on a 4-bagger as well. Oh. Front 5 over here on 5 and 6. C bowler on lane 6. Who might that be?
Yeah. She was in Columbus yesterday with Todd, not me. Todd, the Butterburger guy.
It still didn't leave any burgers.
Right.
Wow. We have, let's see, where was I? 5 and 6. It's Rich, I believe Rich Straff. Got front 6 over there on front 5. So, let's see. We got a 6-pack alert on lane 6.
Yeah.
Just not sure which 6-pack we're going with.
Oh, it's Pabst.
Pabst, PBR, 6.
Oh, you're good.
You're good.
Love you.
Bounce over here. Catch Mr. Profit. Striking at will.
You know, I noticed a bowler that's down on 3 and 4 this game. Let's see. So he came from, and he's going to be moving to 11 and 12. Uh-oh. I bet I did something wrong.
Crack yourself open. Nice cold PBR.
We'll see.
This
See
is
a
game 2.
name down
here.
there, not on the list. I know. I was looking ahead.
No.
Yeah, he's making this look easy right here.
That's what he does.
Beautiful. We have scores. And they're high. They are very high. There were actually 2 perfect games that set. Bill Nichols, he's a triple S guy. Super senior.
That's 70 and over.
Yep. And Rick Parshin also shot 300. Third place, Brad Snell, 268. Pete Weber with 264. He's in 4th. Charlie Tapp, another triple S-er at 259. Sammy Ventura and Jay Boyle tied for 6th, both with 255. Michael Snow, 253. John Marsala, 248. Amleto Monticelli, 247. Ron Profit, Triple S, 246. And John Shreve Sr., 246. Tim Regan, 243. Greg McMahon, 240. Rob Summers, 237, along with Don Harrington. Glenn Smith, 236. And Alfonso Avendano with 236, which is currently the cut line. 236. Yeah, that's why I said, Mr. Ariel, his game's pretty timeless.
Yeah.
And yes, there are definitely some good past tour players here.
Charlie Tapp, I recognize that name.
Yeah, there's several names on here. Oh. Leaves a 10. There is no question about that. We're very happy about watching our Cincinnati Reds these days. As soon as I look up, I see someone making an error.
Sorry about that, folks. Working on something.
Yeah, Kyle Scott was working on something over there. I think it just went away. He's adding the link so everybody can see everybody's scores. So that link will be added to the live stream so you can see scores all the way from top to bottom. Out of 62 players, there were 51 or better with 200 or higher that game, Scott.
Glad I'm not out there.
Sorry about that, Eric. Said we freaked somebody out
What's that?
when that little browser thing came up.
Oh, sorry about that.
He started troubleshooting his own computer. Whoops. There is nothing wrong with your set, folks.
That didn't work.
It is not in your set.
I was trying to do something and didn't work. That's all right. We'll
Plan B. Yeah, somebody brought up the Reds about how they were doing. I just looked up again. Saw 3-run homer for Juan Soto. That is not a Red. Yes, Robert, it is. The Reds have a knack for staying in ball games and making things go magical at the end of the game. It's a fun team to watch. I got Pete coming up on the right lane. Coming off the little half Teddy left. That was not a 10. Yeah, this is definitely some high octane scoring going on in this tournament. It is going to take a large number to get to the top 16. Unless these lanes transition very difficult, which I just don't see it happening. Not from what I'm seeing so far. If most of you know or don't know, this is Bowler HQ powered by TMT Bowling. If Pete puts his sunglasses on, watch out. But this is Bowler HQ powered by TMT Bowling. We do live streaming. We run tournaments all over the place. We're busy folks. We do a little traveling. We have fun with what we do. We encourage you to go to Bowler HQ powered by TMT Bowling group on social media. You can maybe add the link in the thread and join. And you know, we talk about our tournaments all week long. We do our pattern vote. Unless I'm out of town, then Scott comes up with his own plan,
That's right.
which is fine.
While the boss is away.
Yeah, he's giving things away tomorrow I wasn't sure about.
Hey, at least I'm not giving the farm away.
Good thing I don't have a farm.
Right. Not yet.
No. But yeah, the sweepers tomorrow night. We also do, like I said, our live streams. We travel. Yeah, there's a two-hander right in front of us. Those are pretty good. But you can find us there on the Facebook group. There is the link right there. You can join. That puts you right on. We do all the live streams that'll come through there. All of our tournaments that we do are right through there. We have we have a weekly tournament on Sunday evenings, and we also do several yearly tournaments that are fairly big. So, Danny Potts, hello.
Good afternoon, Mr. Potts.
So, if you're not joined in that group, go right ahead. We'll even send you a welcome post. But we have fun with what we do, and we would certainly enjoy or like it for you guys to come in and have, guys and gals, come in and have fun with us.
Amleto with the front 8.
I wonder if him and Pete got a little side bet going this game next to each other. What do you think?
That's possible.
We might have a side bet on all 5. I also am the national tournament director for Bolify. I do a lot of other things for Bolify. I work with all the high schools and colleges throughout the country. Yeah, no kidding. Monticelli still throws it really good. High schools and colleges getting ready for bowling season coming up. Get in touch with me. I can help you out and get some of the best jerseys on the planet. Handle all the pro shops around the country. I can certainly help. Get you some great deals inside of your pro shop to get you started. Local associations, anybody looking to get Bolify included on their local associations and tournaments. We've got a great package put together for you. We've also got a youth tour that Edgar Burgos is in charge of. So get in touch. Anything we do for Bolify or anything that happens with Bolify, I can help you with, along with several other folks. We certainly have to welcome Ryan Simonelli aboard. He was our PBA tour guy up until recently, and he has joined us as our VP of sales and marketing. Pete just came back and said Amleto's bowling on a league shot.
So,
But,
go ahead.
but got to meet Ryan. I've met Ryan before, but got to formally meet him over the past week, and he's going to be a huge asset to what we do at Bolify. So the future is very bright.
290 down the way. To the left, to the right, down on 27-28.
Again, folks, if you're out there watching, hit the share button. I would have said that earlier if I could turn back time, but I can't.
Boy.
So hit the share button. Let's see everybody see what we do out here.
Oh, boy.
I got to throw that in there almost every time. It's just because.
What I put up with.
Do what?
What I put up with.
We haven't started telling jokes yet.
Yeah, I'm going to need to start writing them down because I definitely can't remember them.
The jokes are great, but once it's time to remember them, you don't remember them.
What?
Uh-huh. If Laney was watching, we'd have her send us a couple jokes.
Yeah. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Cow go.
Cow go who?
No. Cow go moo.
Ah, silly me. Ba-dum-bum.
Right. Yeah, she told me that one last Wednesday. Oh, boy.
Right on cue. There she is.
Yep. Dave Johnson here going 279 clip.
A couple guys going 279 on this pair, huh? Monticelli got the 9th one. We'll have to cue in over there in the 10th frame.
Close.
Yeah, it's pretty close.
Doesn't get any closer than that.
Oh, there comes your QR code you were looking for.
Yeah, I thought I could get it. Oh,
You know,
the 6 just kind of saying, I didn't want to fall, but fainted back there.
kids, you're watching, if got any youngsters watching, I mean, Pete Weber's game right now. Is still very, very good. It's a game that anybody, well, not anybody, but if you're trying to pay attention to the right way to get through the ball, nice, easy 5-step approach, easy backswing, easy forward. 279. There's nothing wrong with watching how he throws the ball right now, and you can learn a lot by watching his game. There's no question.
Yep. He's got the little cheerleader on the scoreboard for him.
There you go, Scoot.
That is only for the standings.
That's all we need.
You know, could have gotten one more strike.
Let's see, I believe Amleto's getting ready to come up here in the 10th frame.
He just ditched.
We got Amuleto coming up on lane 12. You can see him on the right side of the screen. He has the front 9. Amuleto got the first one. It sure is, Linda. Amuleto going for 11. Snaps out the 10 pin. I'll do that for you, Linda, if I get a moment. All right, everybody, if you are watching, here's Amuleto Monticelli on lane 12, going for his 12th strike.
Oh, wow.
Wraps a 10, threw a great shot. He still come back smiling. Oh, the Reds game is getting out of hand. 7-1
Oh,
Padres.
Oh. Not that they can't come back. Not that they can't come back.
Well, they can. Gentleman getting ready to bowl on lane 10. Jimmy Jean. I wonder if he throws it freaky fast. No, that's Jimmy John. I'm sorry.
Jimmy John's.
Got it confused. Whoops.
Boom.
All right. It's a QR code that just came up. I'm going to say the Mets.
Mets. Hot
I'm
Mets.
looking up here. Oh, a hot Met. Sounds
Hot
pretty
Met.
tasty, doesn't it?
It does.
A little mustard on it.
I gotta go ketchup.
You save all that for the sick dog.
Yeah, there you go.
On the QR code in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen, right above the Bowler HQ powered by TMT Bowling logo, if you scan that with your phone, go through. If you scan that with your phone, it is going to give you the standings of the tournament. They will still bring them to me. I will still announce them as they're going, but hey, as they are updated in their system, you will see them right there. Obviously, he's going around getting scores now, but there's some folks not finished with game 2. And Robert, I'm going to answer that question correctly. I'm going to say the Oakland Athletics. See all the employees walking around wearing their team member shirts. I think that's something I need to change when we get shirts next year at Gilmore. Have team member instead of staff. We'll have to run that through the higher ups though.
Jersey would be nice.
Jersey that says team member on it?
Yep.
Yeah. I know a guy.
I know a couple.
Couple?
Couple.
Yeah.
A couple guys, couple gals.
Robert, you said they got no hit not too long ago. Have they won 20 games yet? I'm not so certain.
Who's that?
Oakland Athletics.
Off to a little shaky start, are they? Those PBA guys left a whole nice little pile of goodies down to our right.
There we go. 22 and 62. Yikes.
Keep eyeballing their stuff down there.
What are you watching?
Oh, you got a nice little pile of stuff down there. Some tables and, you know, this kind of stuff. No, I wouldn't do that.
No.
Just like to have some fun. It's a nice backdrop they got, though.
A little bit further to the left.
Yeah, put it up in the wrong spot. It looks like everybody is into game 3.
Should have some scores here very soon. In this game, on 7 and 8, got John Scarborough, Anthony Moses, David Bowers, and Robert Lawrence. Right here in front of us on 9-10, Dave Taylor, Bobby Reed, Freaky Fast Jimmy Jean, and Don Simzak. And over on 11 and 12, Julius Milkel, Charlie Tomey, Charlie Tapp is the C bowler, and Mike Panuto. In fact, there's Charlie Tapp getting ready to bowl on the left lane wearing a beautiful Bolify jersey.
Lane 11,
Lane 11.
right there.
Shooting at a spare. This is kind of cool seeing a lot of these names that we watched when we were
Knee high to a cricket.
about then.
Wee bowlers.
No, I never was really good at wee bowling.
Well, not wee bowlers, but junior bowlers.
Yes, youth bowlers.
Utes.
Back in the Yabba days.
Yabba days.
Scott, what are your thoughts on the PBA and the hardness rule starting in January?
Oh, yeah.
Do we have thoughts on that?
No, let's not get into that soapbox.
There might be some folks out here in the
You know,
TV land that might have some opinions.
I don't know. I'm not going to put any organization down or whatever, but
Oh, no.
the sad part about that is the USBC will probably follow suit.
There's no question.
Shortly behind that. And, you know, it's that never-ending battle between the lane condition companies and the ball manufacturers, and unfortunately, the bowler, the proprietors, they're all stuck in the middle.
That's right.
Because the proprietors want to put out
in the pro shops.
in the pro shops too, yeah. The proprietors want to put out a nice quality shot for their league bowlers, and because they want them to come in, bowl well, spend money, enjoy the bar and concessions.
Well, and let's be honest, there's no reason for a really, really soft bowling ball to be used in league play.
No, not at all.
Okay, it's 10-1, Scoot.
Oh, wow. But, what's going to happen is the ball manufacturers are going to come up with something to get around that rule. There's no question about it. It might not be next year, but they'll come up with something. They'll come up with some new compound, some new surface, something. And it's a shame that they're targeting,
certain bowling balls.
Certain bowling balls. Yeah.
Anyone that's between 73 and 78, or 72 and 77, something like that.
Yeah, I guess.
I see Dennis coming down with the scores, but you've already got the leaderboard up.
I got 'em
But he's
over.
bringing us a copy that I can read off of. So
If you scan that that QR code there,
yeah, they could see it too.
you can see it also.
So to make the top 16, you have to be 73 over. Leader, Amleto Monticelli at 546. In second place, Pete Weber, 543. Third place, Michael Snow, 529. Glenn Smith is in fourth. Shot 290 that game, 526. Then you have Bill Nichols, Triple S, 524. If I say Triple S, that means he's a super, super, super senior, and they have their own little special prize fund. Charlie Tapp, also a Triple S, 259 for 518. Rick Parshin, who shot 300 game one, is at 514. John Marsala, 508. Jay Boyle, 503. Dave Johnson, 503. Rich Strath, 499. Tim Reagan, 498. Alfonso Avendano, that's a fun name to say. Now batting and playing shortstop, Alfonso Avendano.
He looked
He's got
more like a catcher.
494.
He looked more like a catcher.
Ron Profit, Triple S, 489. Mr. Butterburger himself, Todd Shell,
Yes.
473, and Don Harrington also at 473. Just outside and looking in is Charlie Tony at 470. 76 pins off the lead. There's game two, Scoot. Nobody's excited about what I read to them. They saw it already by scanning that QR code at the
right.
bottom.
That's how we roll, technology. I'm still trying to figure out how to scan that QR code if I'm watching on my phone.
Well, you
Take
know,
a screenshot.
there's always that. Or you could just have two phones like you do.
I do.
Yeah.
Did we mention how nice this center is?
We have. But you can't say it enough. It is definitely a well taken care of bowling center. Wayne Webb has his folks doing the right things. Whoops. That one sat in the soup and did not turn over at the spare.
You don't want too many of those in one game with this scoring pace. Pretty cool on the scorers. They have instant replay up on the overheads for your last shot. Flash of whatever you did occasionally up there.
I think it does it every ball.
Does it do it every ball?
I think so. Yeah, it shows you letting go of the ball, and then it has a shot of the ball going through the pins. Very cool.
It's pretty cool.
Where did we see that at? And the ball speed comes up on there too. Very similar to what we saw. Where was that at? We were just live streaming that one too.
Was that the Ohio Masters last year?
No.
No. Boardwalk
No.
down in
12-lane center. Buck. At a Buck Maloney's place.
Yeah, community lanes. Yeah. Out in Georgetown. Super duper seniors. So it's the SDS and not the triple S. Well, from what I'm seeing, they're all pretty super duper out here today, regardless of their age. Robert is over on 7 and 8. Oh, a little high there on 9. Leaving the 4. Folks, if you're looking for anyone's score out there in particular, you can put that up in the chat. We'll be more than happy to look it up for you. Or you can scan that QR code down there in the bottom right-hand corner. That'll take you right to the updated standings. I believe this is Robert Bowen on lane 8 right now. Nice 10 back. I will say one thing. All these guys are out here having a good time. See a lot of laughs, a lot of chuckles, a lot of smiles. It's what the game is all about. Having a good time. You know, they're all out here being competitive, but you know, they're having a good time. Robert, that is correct. I knew I recognized that name and could not remember why I recognized that name. Yes. He is Mr. 900. And just looking that up here, and if this is accurate, it was in a PBA 50 event. Let's see if we get some details about that here. Actually, Joe. I'm sorry, Joe Scarborough. Joe Scarborough. Joe Scarborough. April 22nd, 2013, PBA 50 Tour. That was at the, where was it here? Let's see, at the time he was from North Carolina. Not sure if he's still there or not. Sun Bowl in the Villages is where that was at. Oh, I'm sorry. Spanish Spring Lanes, the Villages, Florida. Yes. The only 900 in PBA history. It's pretty awesome. There you go. Thank you, David. Bounce back over here for a little bit to 11 and 12. You know, that's a pretty awesome feat, you know, but to do it on a PBA pattern, that's even more impressive. No doubt. You know, you're moving pairs, and you know, it's just that's awesome. You know, imagine the pressure. You know, just not only the 900 itself, but in a PBA event. I mean, you know, shooting 300 in a PBA event is pretty awesome, I would imagine. Then you do it back to back, and then you go back to back to back. That's pretty amazing feat. And Joe stepping up right there on lane 8. He's got spare open next 5. Rings a 10. some pairs at the high end are finishing game 3. We're just a little over halfway through game 3 down here in front of us, 8th frame. Again, we are coming to you live from Wayne Webb's Columbus Bowl for the 60 and over scratch singles super senior shootout. A whole lot of S's going on today that I'm just really not dealing with very well. This is 5 games of qualifying. They do cut to the top 16 for 2-game seeded elimination matches. After that, we will be here for the entirety of this event, bringing you all the action. So while you were away,
What happened?
first off, before we go any further, shout out to our sponsors for this event, Rawlings Home Improvement. Reach out to Gary Rawlings Jr. for all your remodeling needs. He does decks, patios, and fences, kitchens and bathrooms. If he can't do it, you don't need it.
That's right.
And the Senior Singles Open, Lou Ansara and Harry Sullins, they run seniors events once a month up in the Michigan area. You can check out their schedule at ssopen.org. Michigan's finest senior scratch tournaments. And shout out to Tom Carter's Pro Shop, also a sponsor. Huge shout out to Wayne Webb Columbus Bowl.
There's a few other sponsors throughout the paper here.
Yeah.
Bowl-a-fi.
Bowl-a-fi, best
Do we know about Bowl-a-fi?
Best jerseys in the business.
Yep. Storm the Bowlers Company.
Storm. Thanks
Brunswick.
to Steve Todd and all that they do.
We know about Brunswick.
Brunswick. Mr. Dave Watkin crew. Linda and Tom Carter and Brands of Brunswick bowling balls. They donated several bowling balls for raffles to help with this event.
Nice of them.
Shout out to Dennis Haynes and his crew putting this tournament on also. Can't forget Wayne Webb's Columbus Bowl for hosting all the tournaments. Check out their website, bowlcolumbus.com.
Voted best in the city.
I can see why. Anyway, while you were gone, one of our viewers in the chat, Robert, mentioned that Joe Scarborough, Mr. 900,
Mr. 900,
in
yes.
a PBA event.
Oh,
Yeah, how about that? Back in 2013 down in Florida.
hey, the Reds game is 10-5 now, by the way. Jonathan Indy just hit a salami.
Hit a 5-run home run.
No, it was 10-1. For the people that want to know what the Reds game score is, you know, we do. I think there is a front 10 down there. The A bowler on lane 15, perhaps, maybe 13.
Well, let me go look. We might be able to bring that to you.
Okay. If I'm not mistaken, John Shreve, I hope you're watching, buddy. I think he got it. Let's see what lane that was. lane was that? So the leadoff bowler on lane 15, game 3, just shot 300. It was, Scott, it was the A bowler. If my math is correct on my paper, the A bowler on lane 15 was John Shreve Sr.
Pete's the B bowler on that one.
Joe Scarborough throws it really good. Again, folks at home, if you're watching, if you got a family member here and you want them to bring you something back, shoot them a text. We've got every ball brand T-shirt. We've got Bowler HQ jerseys. We've got Storm Rotogrip hats. We've got all kinds of things. Bowler HQ chamois. Got all kinds of cool stuff over there. So get a hold of them. Say, hey, bring me back a gift from the tournament today. We have them.
If we don't have it, you don't need it.
That's right. The tournament, the main tournament, the PBA event begins on Monday. Got confirmation on that.
Not tomorrow?
No.
No.
Said Monday. Says Dennis. I do not know if they are going to charge for you to come in and spectate, but if you're in the Columbus area through next week and the holiday, come on in to check this place out and check out some of the talent that will be here.
Unfortunately, we won't be here, so we won't be able to check
the
out
other,
our
other talent.
Oh, the better talent.
Yeah. Well, you're going to have Bowl TV here, and if it's the main two guys, those two are two of the best ever in the business.
Maybe we'll come back and learn a thing or two.
What's that?
Maybe we can come back and learn a thing or two.
Maybe. I'm not doing anything on the 4th, are you?
I do have vacation time.
You doing anything on the 4th?
Shoot off fireworks.
Back up, Terry. Back up. Just your public service announcement. If you are shooting off fireworks on the 4th of July,
Right.
please be careful.
Please back Terry up.
Back him up. There you go, Roy. Thank you, sir. Tomorrow's a practice session, followed by the Pro-Am at 7 p.m. It is free for spectators every day. So that means we can come up and watch
Oh,
next week.
We can't bowl the Pro-Am tomorrow. We got the sweeper at Capri.
Well, that's okay. We
Wait.
can come watch the tournament.
I have PTO.
From the firehouse?
That too, right. I have vacation time there.
Okay.
Nice 270 there on lane 6.
Yep.
C bowler. I saw 277 down to our right a little ways.
Yeah, there's big numbers all over.
Well, they're all about the same size.
Some folks just having trouble getting corners out. And if you're not able to get the corners out, it is going to be hard to make match play.
I can see that on this pattern.
It's a 3-to-1 pattern.
The Dick Weber 2023 45-foot pattern.
Saw Charlie tap over there on lane 11. Oops. Roy, I appreciate you with the information, buddy. Anything else you'd like to add or anything that you want to put in there for next week, please put it in and let us know. We'll share everything you got. Jenny tells us tomorrow's the practice session, too. Wonder how many of them are going to do a practice session and then go play 9 or 18. I bet if it's not raining. I have seen a few guys starting to get a little over and under reaction, maybe.
Let's see what the volume was on this pair or on this pattern. I mean, you got 4 and 5 on a pair, depending on what the volume was. I can see
Thank
that.
you, Roy. The volume's 29 mils.
Okay.
29.5.
So you did your homework.
I did. Yeah. Isn't that part of our job?
I think so.
Okay.
I was slacking.
I looked it up while I was driving today.
While you were driving?
No, I didn't. I really didn't. Got some folks moving over to 9 and 10. And 7 and 8, the backgrounds are going to change colors, and it's going to be game 4. Moving right along.
It's 23.45 mils.
That's not what I was told.
Well, that's what I'm reading. 45 feet, drop brush at 40. It is 3-to-1.
That I knew.
Yeah.
I'd have to go look at the one down there on the stand-up that
I'm looking at that one there.
Dennis has. Uh-oh, it's 12-5.
Oh, boy.
Reds are now down by a touchdown.
All right. We'll hop back over here to 7 and 8.
Game
Starting
4.
Game 4.
Lane 7 and 8. We have Mark Scheim, Henry Dawson, Rich Parshin, who is the C bowler. He shot 300
Game 1.
game 1.
Yep.
Jim Stortz. Over here on 9 and 10, Chris Keene, Ron Moore, John Chapman, and Peter Knopp. And then coming up as soon as they're done over here at 11 and 12, which is any second, we have Jay Boyle, Ted Stalkoff, Bob Caruso, and John Marsala.
I'm glad we're sitting back here.
Yeah, these guys throw a lot of strikes.
They do.
Jenny, I sure will. Again, for all of you out there watching, and got a pretty good crowd watching. Don't forget, we do this. We are available to live stream your events. Just get in touch with me through social media, or you can call me.
Call me.
The business number 513-410-8384.
Call me.
And we will be happy to chat with you and see if there's anything we can do to help you out for a live stream. Or maybe come to your center and run a tournament. And then we'll do both.
There you go. Oh. Little love kick from the 6 to the 10. So you were down at Bowl Expo last week.
Yes.
What kind of equipment we got coming our way?
Lots of equipment.
I'm sure there were lots of new releases down there.
I snagged the book from the Brunswick booth of all the. It's thick. I mean, there's 7 brands to go through there.
Right.
Plus, it had all the other accessories in there too. But some pretty cool things on the horizon from every brand. That's just such a well put together program with that show. It's the biggest trade show for bowling there is. Bowlify had a very successful couple days, as I'm sure many others did. You buy the full package to get into the thing. They gave you a $50 coupon to use anywhere in the show. So it was pretty nice. And we have already secured our spot and doubled the size of our booth for next year for Bowlify. And we are going to go to Bowl Expo in Denver, Colorado.
The Mile High City.
Yep. I have never been to that part of the country, and I am looking forward to it already.
It's pretty nice out there in them there parts.
I bet it won't be hot as hot as it was in Florida.
Swamp.
It was
fever.
hot.
Like a swamp.
You get Dawn's attention. I think we got somebody on the hook.
Probably got TikTok drama going on. She's
Dawn.
Hey, Dawn. Let me write her up. I got the paper.
Should
here.
have texted her.
I'll write her up. Got her attention.
That's okay.
Should threw this bowling pin at her.
Carrie! Clunk. You wouldn't have to hit her. Just hit the table and get her attention.
Reminds me of one of those kids who walk into a grocery store or something.
To literally walking into the grocery store?
Right, yes.
Missing the door?
Correct. Folks, we're now accepting applications for the merchandise table. So if anyone out there looking to work for cheap,
she's not listening to us.
no, she's not listening to us.
Yes, we are number one.
We are
to
number
her.
one.
Yes.
You're the bigger number one. I'm just number 2.
Well, we all know what number 2 is.
Right, exactly. See if she misses this customer too.
Oh, that's Mike Brammer.
Boy,
He's one of the ones helping run the tournament.
sales are going to be down.
I hope Steve's not watching. Actually, she did an amazing job at Pole Expo.
Doesn't give her any excuse to slack off now.
Hammer T-shirts and 2X. I can see if I can get some sent to me before I head up to the Ohio Masters.
That's a great tournament also.
Yeah.
If you're not registered for that, what are you waiting for?
Get a hold of Charles Easton. If you don't know how to reach him, reach me. I'll get in touch with him for you.
Poking Woodman this year?
Poking Woodman at Brian Kretzer's house. I would imagine that tournament is going to sell out this year. Being in that center, being in
The Dayton area?
Dayton.
Dayton?
Yeah, Ryan needs some new ones. Ryan took advantage of the Ohio State Masters jerseys that we put together. That design is probably one of the best looking designs that you're ever going to see. We're going, but it's on Labor Day weekend. They are very patriotic. There's red, white, and blue on them. Black base jersey, and they are fine looking jerseys. You can go on over to the Ohio State Masters Facebook page, the event page. There's pictures of them on there. If you're interested, I know a guy. Oh, they're putting scores in now. I like that about that program, Scott. It literally will give you up to the minute what they're doing.
Yep.
Yeah, it looks like the outsides are starting to cook up a little bit. They get it to the right a little early. Yeah, 3 balls in a row. I've watched go punch through the nose. I know we're gonna have some of the shirts will start being made in the same jersey material, just with the ball brand on the front of them, just like the T-shirts are, and the little Polify tag on the back.
I tell you that.
So they will be the same dry fit material, and they're gonna be $30.
The T-shirts are comfortable.
T-shirts are great.
The T-shirts are really comfortable. So a T-shirt with the jersey material. Interesting.
$10 more. Yeah, it'll simply just be a crew neck with, just like the T-shirts are.
Uh-oh. If anyone's going to the... And all you Swifties out there, make sure you
Are you?
look for an announcement. Due to the inclement weather, there's been a there's been a schedule change.
Uh-oh. Is there going to be a lot of unhappy Swifters in Cincinnati?
No, she just said she was taking the stage early. 7, I believe, instead of 8.
Trying to beat the storms?
I believe so.
I mean, she's Taylor Swift. She could probably change direction of the weather.
Probably. Wow, look at that. Pete, 8-11 for the first 3.
Is that good?
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Folks, you click that QR code down there in the bottom right-hand corner. You can get updated standings through Game 3.
We don't have the updated sheet in front of us, but Scott is going to update the scrolling banner. Except for he did not change later after game 2 to 3.
Did I?
But that's okay.
Well, that's all right. You know, I did that just to make sure you were paying attention.
I got it.
Thanks.
You know, I'm working on putting something together, and I got to get some information over to the boss. But I think we're going to start doing a every other week vlog, if you will, where I'll do it.
Lane 47 and 48, your pizzas are ready. Lane 47 and 48.
Pizza.
Want a pizza?
Like we did a few weeks ago with Kevin McCune. I will most certainly have one with Ryan Simonelli before too long. Just got to put together a little homework and get some folks interested and talk to some of the pros, talk to some of the average guys, just some Q&A with them about tournament bowling, league bowling, whatever the case may be. What do they like? What don't they like? Someone just said the pizza here is fantastic, so we should run up there and snag that pizza from 47 and 48.
When they come down, what are you talking about? You already picked it up.
Not that we would do that.
No, not at all.
Here comes Dennis with the official numbers that I can read to you.
Got Mr. Weber with an 8-11.
Pete Weber, our leader after 3 with 8-11.
Hey, Dennis. Dennis.
That 270 game we saw over there to the left, Scott, Rich Strath, he's now in second place, 769. So Pete's got a 42-pin lead. John Marsala jumped all the way up to third, 764. Glenn Smith, 758. Also with Michael Snow, 758, tied for fourth. Bill Nichols, Triple S, Super Duper Senior, 749. Rick Parshin, Super Duper Senior, 745. Jay Boyle, 741. John Shreve Senior with that 300 game puts him up to 9th place, 739. He is also a Super Duper Senior. Dave Johnson, 738. I think he's on the same pair with Pete. Amleto Monticelli had a tough one that game. .737, Ron Profit. Nice and steady, 246, 243, 242, 731 in 12th place. Charlie Tapp, who we just saw on 11 and 12 last game. 197 the last game, but he still is in the top 16 with 715. Tim Reagan, 713, is in 14th place. Henry Dawson, 258, third game, and that got him up to 700 even. And Brad Snell. $696. He's 115 off the lead, but the idea is to get to the next round, top 16, and then it goes to match play.
It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Just outside of the cut, Todd, cheeseburger on his shirt, shell, butter burger shell, $694. He's 2 pins off the cut right now. Thanks, Tom. If there's anybody in particular you'd like to know, if you don't have the capability of punching in the QR code or scanning the QR code, I'd be happy to find a score for you, because I got them all right here. Right here.
Got them all right there.
Be curious, and I'm sure that program would tell you what the scores, a average score is per game. I don't know if we could see that,
Yeah, I don't
but
think
as an
we
admin,
can.
you probably could.
Yeah. See the brackets.
Uh-oh.
Jackpot winners. Game 1, Pete Weber, 264. Game 2, Glenn Smith, 290. Game 3, Gary Martin, 277. Those are your jackpot winners.
Pete Weber won the first game jackpot with 264, and
He
there
did.
were 2 300s in the field.
Yep.
Scores for Greg McMahon and David Bowers. Greg McMahon is at 621. He's had games of 240, 190, and 191. Currently tied for 44th place.
David Bowers, 50th.
Yep, David Bowers just below 182, 212, 193, 587, 50th place. There are 48 of 62 bowlers plus. You're welcome, Dave. And they definitely seem like they have started to hook a little bit. Some of them that are able to throw a little extra ball speed or get a little further inside are still doing okay with it. Some others are starting to hook on them. Again, like Tom just said, folks on Facebook and or YouTube, hit the share button. Let other people see what we are doing. Check out this event here. And PBA will be in town. Some of them are here already. Some of them are already here. Bowling in this tournament. $2,000 for first place for this tournament. It's pretty nice. For a little 5-gamer turned into match play. But PBA is going to be in town. Tomorrow is a practice session. Tomorrow night is the Pro-Am. So check out the Pro-Am if you'd like. I don't know if there's still openings or not. But the Pro-Ams are always a lot of fun. And then the PBA will start its event on Monday.
Man, I totally forgot to do what I was going to do.
Uh-oh. Scott had a senior moment.
Give me a minute to get.
Scott's taking a run down to the pro shop and show off Tom Carter's pro shop a little bit. There will not be any sound on it, but we're going to get the camera to it and show off all the great products on Tom Carter's pro shop inside of Wayne Webb's. Here we go. Uh-oh. Nope, it's not working, Scott.
Dawn. Dawn. Go tell Scott it's not working. It's not working.
Just trying to get the view down to the pro shop, but camera 3 is not coming in. But that's okay. We are set up where we are because the semifinals and finals are going to be on 7, 8, and 11 and 12, and then the finals will be on 9 and 10 right in front of us. So we'll be able to get all the hopefully scores coming in. I know one of our guys, Brad Snell, is over there on either 5, 6, 7, and 8. I saw his name on a shirt. Let's see how he's doing this game because he was our cut number. Change cameras there a little bit. You won't be able to see him just off camera on the left. Brad Snell's getting ready to throw the ball on lane number 6. It's just out of view. It looks like he's going at about a 250 clip currently. Third great shot there. Trying to climb up into the field. Lost my partner. No, he's looking for power. Gonna charge up the battery pack probably.
I don't know why it didn't work.
Battery pack went out on you?
No, battery pack's good.
Huh.
I don't know why it didn't work.
Yeah, I just kept getting the
Screen of death.
screen of death.
Yeah, we'll figure it out here.
I mean, it worked when you went down to get John Shreve's 300.
I know. It's not sure why it wasn't working.
I'm just amazed at some of the ball rolls some of these guys still get. Just amazed. That's why they're here.
That's right. That's why we're sitting here.
Well, yeah, I never had that kind of ball roll, ever.
Oh, wait. We don't qualify yet.
That's okay.
Even if we did.
Unless I learn how to make that ball roll like that in the next 5 years, I'll stand true to. I never had that kind of ball roll.
Anyway, what y'all missed was Tom Carter's Pro Shop. Nice little shop down there.
Oh, it's a great shop.
Figure we give him a shout out for being one of the sponsors of the event,
Oh, yeah.
along with our other sponsors. Rawlings Home Improvement. Reach out to Gary Rawlings Jr. for all of your remodeling needs or projects.
You know, he remodeled Wayne Webb Center here.
That's what I hear.
Yeah.
From what I can see, he does pretty good work.
Yeah.
The Senior Singles Open, the SSO.
Good old Lou and Sarah and Harry Sullins.
SSOpen.org. Check them out for Michigan's finest senior scratch tournaments.
Yep. Once a month they run those little guys.
Definitely appreciate what the sponsors have done to bring this event to Columbus.
Yeah, what better than have a little sweeper type event like this the day before the practice session, the day before the Pro-Am, and 2 days before the actual event starts. Get some guys in here, and maybe some of them haven't bowled here. Maybe some of them have. Maybe they just want to get a little extra practice in. But this is great for the guys that maybe don't bowl quite to the tour level that they would want to. It's great for the guys that haven't bowled here before and maybe are new on tour, and they come in and get a feel for the bowling center. And every place is a little different. The approaches might be a little different. The ball might go down the lane a little bit different. It might bounce a little more or less. Learn pin carry.
Dealing with synthetics, you got pair-to-pair characteristics.
Yep. So
Looks like the Brunswick Pro Anvilane surface.
couldn't have been a better planned out event the day before all the festivities begin. Nicely done. Brad Snell's working his way up the ladder. He's about to shoot 268, it looks like. And he was our cut number going into that game. Yeah, strike here. Strike on his fill ball for 268. That'll definitely keep him in the cut and move him up a few spots, I'm sure. Three quality shots there in the 10th frame. I think he'll be back over. He'll be right in front of us here for game 5. Yeah, 3 and 4 moves to 9 and 10. Oh. That big Bolify sign up on the screen just scrolled past. A Brunswick sign. Columbia 300.
Yeah, I think they've got that
It's coming off of the
tied in.
PBA
Yeah,
screens.
wherever.
Yeah.
Yeah, the PBA screens and the overheads are all tied together somewhere.
Yep.
It's pretty cool.
I'm sure that'll have scores and everything going through it for the bowlers to see out there.
Can we get that?
Someday.
Someday over the rainbow. Oh, sorry. Wrong lyrics. All right. Wrapping up game 4 in front of us. Want to
all right.
run to the fridge and grab yourself a quick snack while we're waiting for the bowlers to move in?
All right. Where's the fridge?
I don't know. The restaurant's right down by the desk.
Well, yeah, that's where this really good pizza is we keep hearing about. There goes the burger guy behind me.
That is a great jersey.
Yes, it is. There was a lot of thought and work that went into that jersey.
And a great picture, too.
Jersey looks delicious.
Is it Jerseylicious?
Jerseylicious. Oh, Scott.
There's only one thing that could make it better, and I won't say what it is, but that's okay.
More cheese?
No.
That wouldn't make it better?
I mean, it would, but...
It's okay. All right. So there's two things.
There is two things, yeah.
Still not going to say what it is?
I'm not going to say. No.
All right.
I can't.
What?
I just can't. Got the wrong logo on it.
Yeah, I hear you.
But that's okay.
Yeah, it is.
It's what makes the world go round.
I've got tons and tons of messenger
Right round like a rain. Oh, don't know all the words to that
messenger
one either.
messages I will get to you folks at the end of this event.
All right, we are moving into the 5th and final game of qualifying. Again, we are live from Wayne Webb's Columbus Bowl for the Scratch Singles Super Senior Shootout, presented by Tom Carter's Pro Shop. 5 games of qualifying. They will cut to the top 16 for a seeded bracket double or 2-game total pinfall matches, working their way down to the final 2 to determine a champion. You can click that QR code down in the bottom right hand corner of your screen. Well, you got to scan it. You can't just click it. You got to scan it. And that'll take you right to the updated tournament standings. Our leader after 3 games is Pete Weber, plus 211. 8-11 for 3 games for the lay people. And 16th place is currently sitting at plus 96. It's not what I have.
What?
I have the wrong information up here.
No, plus 96 is right.
I know, but I've got plus 115 scrolling across
Grief,
the top.
Scoot.
You know. I think I looked at On yours, I looked at how many they were from the lead instead of how many they were over 600. So plus 96 is currently the cut. If you don't have the ability to check the standings, you're looking for a particular bowler, go ahead and throw that name in the chat, and we'll be more than happy to look those scores up for you. So game 5 we have in front of us. Lanes 7 and 8. We're going to have Todd Shell, Ken Sheely, Alfonso Evandano, Michael Snow, Gary Akimbo. 9 and 10, Gary Martin, Curtis Matlock, Bill Nichols, Don Harrington, and Tim Reagan. And on 11 and 12, they're just now making their way down. I have Tony Bush, Brad Snell, Chuck Allen, and Greg McMahon. So that's who we'll be featuring on our 3 pairs that we're covering for Game 5.
Taz, your salad's ready, Taz.
Oh. Chaz, your salad's ready in the snack bar. Sure, we'll have a short break in between the finishing of qualifying before the match play gets started, and we will bring you as much of the match play as we can. They are going to be starting off to our right. We're set up to where we can catch the semifinals and the finals, but we will catch as much of those semifinal or the bracketed matches as we can for you. We greatly appreciate you joining us for part of your day. Tuning in, staying with us, watching some of this great super senior action. Shout out to Dennis Haynes and crew for the event. They're doing a fantastic job at moving things along with the scores. They're definitely working hard. We've got a field of 62 for this event today. Again, this is a pre-event to the PBA 60 event that starts here on Monday. If you're in the Columbus area, swing by Wayne Webb's Columbus Bowl. Check out the event. Do understand there is practice session tomorrow with a Pro-Am. You can log on to PBA 50 Tour, PBA.com. Check out some details for the event. You know, again, just the talent in this field is just pretty amazing. There's still a lot of rev rate out there. All these guys definitely still throw the ball very, very well. That's why they're here. And we're definitely starting to see the pattern give way a little bit to the right and to the left, drying out a little bit. Watching some balls check up early. Looks like everybody's, from what I'm seeing, is pretty well migrated into the middle part of the lane early. They are bowling on the 2023 Dick Weber 45-foot pattern. It is not the pattern that the main event will be bowled on. That is the Carmen Salvino 44-foot pattern. Is what the main event will be bowled on. Again, for all you bowlers in the greater Cincinnati, Dayton, Columbus, Indianapolis area, don't forget we will be at Capri Lanes tomorrow night for the Bowler HQ TMT Bowling Sunday Night Sweeper. Check-in starts at 5, bowling starts at 6. $50 entry fee. It is all walk-in. There's no pre-registration. Handicap's 80% of 210. So come on out to Capri Lanes and join us tomorrow evening. It's our first time there. We're pretty sure it's going to be a good time. Bowling on a modified house condition tomorrow night. A little bit longer on their house pattern. For other events that we are hosting, check out the Bowler HQ Powered by TMT Facebook group. Lots of cool information there. Join the group if you're not part of it already. We're always passing along some good information about bowling events, apparel, and whatnot. Still waiting on some updated scores after Game 4. They're diligently working on them in the tournament office. Again, if you're watching over on YouTube, don't forget to like and subscribe. Hit that bell for notifications. It'll let you know every time that we go live for an event. You're more than welcome to join us in the chat. A shout out to Pete Weber today. First 3 games of qualifying 8-11. And we've also had several 300 games. Bill Nichols, Rick Parshin, game 1, 290 in game 2 from Glenn Smith, 299 by Amleto Monicelli, game 2. .270 Rick Straith, game 3. John Shreve Sr., 300, game 3. Gary Martin, 277, game 3. So the scores have definitely been up there.
Maybe dinner later. I don't know. We'll see. Yep. Cool. All right, this side, bud.
Top 48, all 600 plus after 3 games. And we have someone joining us.
We do. We got volume on him.
We do.
In the booth with me down here in the green. Wave at that little camera over there.
Wave at that little camera over there.
That's
Okay.
Tom Hess, everybody.
How's everybody doing?
Tom Hess.
We're doing good. We're enjoying this. These guys are good.
There's some good bowlers in here, isn't there?
Well, yeah. Yeah, this is the number after 3.
How many Hall of Famers we got in here?
There's probably
Oh, hey, anybody heard of that guy leading?
once or twice. He's pretty good.
Yeah, that guy might be okay.
He still throws it so good.
Oh, he only bowled 8-11.
8-11.
Is that all he could do?
That's all he could do.
He's got 1069 after 4 now.
1069 after 4 will get it done.
Yeah, we'll have those here in a minute.
Little simple addition, nice little 258 for Mr.
Right.
Pete Weber.
Yep.
Yeah, we were watching
Game
some
4.
of the guys right around the number, and the scores are awfully good. It looks like they're starting to hook a little bit now, but Jenny Wonders says, hi, Tom.
Oh, hi, Jenny. How are you?
She's been teasing us about Culver's Burgers, and, I guess that's where Todd owns. Todd's her husband.
Yep.
With the big burger on the back of his shirt, and we're back here drooling because we're hungry. And
Yeah, it makes
she
you
won't
hungry.
bring us one.
Makes you hungry, doesn't it?
It
when
does.
you look at Todd's shirt when
Yeah.
he's bowling.
So
If we ever cross together, he'll wear that. It'll distract me all day long. I'll be thinking about eating instead of bowling.
it happens. Your hands get greasy just looking at it. So how you been, man? I know you've been out traveling, doing a lot of stuff with the PBA 60.
Yeah, so interestingly enough, this year I bowled and commentated for Bowl TV on the PBA Tour. That was kind of fun. Mike Flanagan was in charge of the regular PBA Tour for Bowl TV, and
Yes.
they reached out and said, "Hey, we know you're bowling when you don't bowl very good. Would you like to sit with us?" And I said, "Well, no, because I want to bowl really good." But
There's game 4.
I had a few stops where I bowled pretty good, and thankfully I had to miss some of my shifts with Bowl TV. But no, it was a really good time covering the PBA Tour for them. And then it all started with me and Bowl TV kind of started together when Mike reached out and asked me to work the Super Senior Classic in 2022. So that was my first official event. And that led to going out and working Ron Moore's event out in Las Vegas. And so that grew my capabilities with Bowl TV. And I've been doing it ever since, and I really like it. I called the Super Senior Classic again this year, and then joined Craig and Chuck Ritchie and Brian Kane and myself. Chuck and I both bowling out here. I don't think Chuck's working this week, but Chuck been doing a good job. He's going to be covering all of he's going to work. Oh, wow, that was an interesting 7-pin there on lane 8. Sorry about that.
Is it
for Mike Snow. Yeah, it was
kind of a stuffer.
Yeah, it was kind of high and like a fast 8, but the 7-pin spun around a couple times and didn't fall. But yeah, so Craig this week is sorry, I kind of got off track there. Chuck
Yeah.
Ritchie is going to work the PBA. He's going to be like Tom Hess, the PBA 50 tour. What I was doing on the regular tour. He's going to bowl and work with Craig. Craig Elliott's going to be the main guy out here on the PBA 50.
Well, I've had the
tour.
opportunity to sit with Craig before at the down in
Bradley.
Louisville
The Bradley.
at the Bradley,
At the
several
Bradley.
years ago. And
Boy, those are fun, aren't they?
it was much better on this side of the field than it was out there bowling them.
Yes.
Because that's a hard tournament.
Yeah, so that's why I'm here this week, guys. I'm gonna talk about the 60-year-olds. We got some living legends, several Hall of Famers. Pretty stout field here. Awesome to be back at Wayne Webb's Columbus Bowl. Wayne,
This is a great place.
Wayne treats us awesome. I've been fortunate enough to bowl a couple of Players Championships in this building, and it's awesome to be back. It's going to be great. I haven't thrown a bad shot this week, and I won't throw a bad shot all week. It'll be
And
nice.
you're going to make
bowl
the
tournament.
finals.
Yeah,
that's
I'm
one
going to
thing.
make the finals.
That's one thing that's gotten every tournament we do, whether we're running the tournament or just live streaming, we're in the finals of every damn one of them, Tom.
I'd rather be on the show than in the show.
Well,
but,
you know.
I'm gonna be in the show for the finals instead of on the show.
Yeah.
But hey, why don't I do a little quick rundown
Yeah,
here?
let's hear
Pete
it.
Weber's our leader after 4.
Shocking.
1069. John Marsala in second at 1021. Michael Snow, who just left that nasty 7-pin. Michael's in third at 1012. Rich Strath, 989. Glenn Smith rounds out the top 5 at 985. Always makes a profit, Mr. Ron Profit.
Mr. Ron, yep, there he
Mr.
is.
Ron. Oh, hey,
Right on cue.
Hey, right on cue. He knew I was going to talk about him, so he ran up here to give me a hard time, and he smacked me in the arm, and now my arm hurts. Ron, I always thought Ron was a nice guy.
Look at Mr. Smooth on there, though. 246, 243, 242, 237.
He needs to bowl a little better, doesn't he?
Yeah.
That's not quite good enough. Looking at these scores, Ron, you need to do a little better.
Don't shoot
Well,
180.
don't shoot 180 then. All right, that was Ron. Local guy Dave Johnson. I think Dave's from somewhere near Columbus. I know he's from Ohio. Dave's in 7th. Bill Nichols, super senior.
Shot 300 game 1.
300 game 1. Very nice. Brad Snell in 9th. Jay Boyle in 10th. M. Leto, Monticelli, and Charlie Tapp. Anybody ever heard of those guys? Those guys
Once or
are tied for
twice.
11th
Yeah.
with Bill Meeker. 3-way tie for 11th. Don Harrington in 14th. John Shreve and Rick Parshin.
Yep.
Rounding out
There's
our current cashers.
2 other perfect games
Oh,
on the 15th
yeah.
and 16th
Oh,
spot.
geez. 300 game 1. He's 126 over. He needs to kick it back in gear.
Yeah.
Struggled a little bit with 181 there last game.
That's going to happen, though.
Yep. Well, how many we got bowling here?
There's a great field. 62, I think. 63.
62.
And they're cutting to the
Yep.
top 16.
There's a cut?
Cut to 16 and doing match play.
Oh, match play.
Yep.
Very nice. What's the single game?
I believe
Best
it's
of
single
3.
game. Oh, is it two game matches?
Yeah,
There you go.
2-game matches, I believe is what Dennis
So
said.
2 game total pins?
Yep.
Awesome.
So the
Awesome. I don't know you,
semifinals.
sir.
Scott.
That's Scott.
Scott, Tom Hess. Nice to meet you.
Tom.
Scott's my partner in crime with all the tournaments and live streams and everything that we do. So he's most of the brains behind this because you know me well enough
He's
to know
all of
I'm
the
not
brains.
it.
He's
Yeah.
all of the brains behind
You know
this
well enough to know
operation,
I'm not
Todd.
it.
I'm just the button pusher.
Just kidding.
Oh, I know. So no, we enjoy this probably as much as you do when you're doing your live streaming. We have a lot of fun with it.
I enjoy doing this. It's
Yeah.
it's a way to give back to the sport. I try to use my knowledge and share what I know about the sport to the people watching at home, and hopefully I do a good job and everybody enjoys it. I don't know if you know this, Todd. The gentleman over here in the orange, Bill Moore.
I do.
Okay, you do
The
know
tournament
that's
that he
yep,
has.
Yep. Bill is the host of the Bud Moore Classic, where we actually bowl the finals in his basement.
In the basement.
And
yes.
it is absolutely awesome.
Oh, wow.
There is a YouTube video out there showing the 2 lanes in the basement.
Well, there's a YouTube video out there of showing me getting 8 to not win there last year.
Whoops.
Yeah,
I didn't search that deep.
that's okay. I got second there. Dave Johnson actually got his first.
He did
PBA
mention it
national
was
title.
Dave Johnson's win.
Yep, he beat me. I needed 9 spare strike to tie. I got 8 on the first shot. So
boy.
Dave got the win. But yeah, quite an awesome place. Wayne and Elaine take care of everybody and
Yeah.
treat everybody well here, and of course Tom and Linda Carter as well. Tom with the pro shop here.
Yeah, we made our treks around, getting to see people. Shots always play great there. Dennis is putting this tournament on, and Mike Morammer, and what a perfect idea to run this event a day before the practice session for the PBA 60. Some of the guys obviously were here a day early just for it. First place for this is paying $2,000.
$2,000. Why didn't I bowl?
Are you 60?
No.
That's why.
Okay.
Somebody walked up to me earlier and said, "Why aren't you bowling in this?" And I said, "Bite your tongue, man."
Just
Yeah,
being a construction worker most of my life and feeling like 60 count?
Right, exactly. I saw your buddy this past week down in Florida at Bowl Expo, Mr. Cruder.
I called him today.
Yeah, I don't know if he's home or not.
He was home from Bowl Expo. He was relaxing, recovering from the time down in Florida. I said, "Can you teach the people down here in Cincinnati how to drive?" I don't know if you know this, Todd. I came all last week. I was down in Gatlinburg.
Okay.
On a family vacation with my family, and we just left there today. So I drove. I
Right through
came
the
up that.
Well, you know
through that
why
way coming up from
Cincinnati was
Pittsburgh.
crazy, right?
Well, that was a wreck, was what I was talking about.
Well, Taylor Swift concert is at Cincinnati, and then the Reds played and just got finished a little while ago.
Yeah, the Reds were playing when I drove by
you
there.
had $40,000 there at the game, and probably 80,000 people waiting to be Swifties at
Are
the
they
concert.
playing over there at that third best team in the AFC stadium over there at Bengal Stadium?
That's where
is that
that
where
is,
she's
yeah.
playing?
Oh boy.
Wow. Hold on. Let me adjust
Here
his
we go.
volume.
Oh, wait, did I forget I was in Ohio?
Uh-huh.
Let me
Oh.
adjust his volume.
Oops.
Oops. Yeah, Scott's got the buttons over there. He can.
Yeah, we're not going to get along at all because I'm a Cubs fan. So
Oh, wow.
No, the place we stayed, I was down at Bowl Expo, and the place we stayed, we had Cardinal fans, we had Chicago fans, who was my boss, is a Chicago fan, and his son, and then me and Dawn there as Reds fans, and it's like, well, we got the NL Central represented here in the house.
well, actually, you had the top and the bottom.
We did. It's fun to watch the Reds right now, though.
Oh,
Even
they're
though they
playing
got
some
beat
good
today,
baseball.
man, they're fun to watch.
They're playing some good baseball. What did their winning streak end at? Didn't it
12.
It was at 12.
Yeah.
Anytime you can win 12 baseball games in a row, that's
Something's
that's
going
saying
right.
Something, you
Yeah.
know. Baseball's a sport where if you're successful 30% of the
time.
30%
Yeah.
of the time you can get in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Your team needs to win a little bit more than that, but
So back to this third best team in the AFC.
okay, yeah, I'm a Chiefs fan.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Absolutely. I know, somebody call Jamar Chase and tell him that I know who Pat is.
Yeah.
But I was a fan long before I lived through the Elvis Gerbach and the Steve DeBerg years, so.
And I'm a huge Bengals fan. I mean, I'm a homer, but at the same time, I've been through it all. I had season tickets when they didn't even know what a win was.
Back when Ken Anderson was quarterback.
It had nobody to throw it to.
Boomer Esiason.
Yep, went through all that time. But, it was that's kind of how things happen. You go through phases, and hopefully your team, if you're listening or watching, hopefully your team never goes through the phases that the Bengals and the Reds went through years past, or the Chiefs several years back.
But we've both been for. I guess your baseball team not so recently, but you were had to be alive during the Big Red Machine. When
I
they
was.
were winning it all, and I got to watch the Cubs win it all in 2016, and of course now I'm. We're both pretty happy about our football teams. I think.
Oh yeah, that should be a great NFL season.
How about that AFC? My goodness.
It's just one. It's like a gauntlet to get through the AFC playoffs. So
Well, now that we talked all the other sports,
Yeah.
we want to talk bowling at all? Or?
sure, why not? I was just getting ready to say. So what's going on this week here? What day do they start? When will Bowl.tv be on the air?
Bowl
TV. I'm sorry.
I don't even know. Like I said, I'm just getting off vacation here. Let me look. What day is it? Today is Saturday. Tomorrow we will be setting up. We will not be covering practice. They will practice on. They will practice tomorrow.
Yeah, I've practiced in a pro-am tomorrow evening, I believe.
Yeah, give me just a second here, folks. Todd threw me.
Scott's looking up on his
I was
computer
gonna
too. He had the window.
There
up.
we go. More info. Our schedule for this week on Bowl TV. Practice tomorrow, 2 to 5. As I said, we will not be covering that. Then I'm sure they're going to have a full house for the Pro-Am. If it's anything like when the regular tour was here, Wayne and Elaine just absolutely stuffed this place with patrons for the Pro-Am. But Monday, July 3rd, our event will kick off 10 a.m. Eastern time here for 8 games of qualifying for A squad, followed by 8 games of qualifying for B squad. On Tuesday, we're going to reverse that. B squad's going to bowl first for their 8 games at 10 a.m., and then A squad will take to the lanes at 4 p.m.
It's a long day.
On Tuesday, yep. And then they're going to cut to the top 24 for match play. And Wednesday, it looks like they're doing a bracket. Match play rounds, 3-game total pins. Round of 24 is qualifiers 9 through 24. That will be at 10 a.m. The top 8 qualifiers after their 16 games are going to get the bye right into the round of 16. Then the rounds of 16 will bowl at noon. Then they're going to re-oil, and the round of 8 at 3. And the winners advance of that round will advance to the show. And then the interesting thing that I love that they've done on the PBA 50 Tour, when they do the brackets, the highest seed that loses in the round of 8 gets that 5th seed on the show. So it's actually a 5-person stepladder.
Well, that's kind of cool.
Yep. And then the seeds for the show are totally based on seeds of qualifying. It makes qualifying really, really mean something.
Right.
You know what I mean? So if you're the number 1 seed and you can come out and win 2 matches, you're the number 1 seed on the show.
Very nice.
And if you're the number 1 seed and you win 1 match and then lose, well, you know, after you've won that first match as the number 1 seed, you're guaranteed on the show.
Yeah.
Just whether or not you're going to be the 1 seed or the 5 seed.
I gotcha. Kind of cool. That's a nice setup, really. Mm-hmm. So it sounds like a pretty nice full week for you through the holiday. And
Yep.
Scott and I were talking. We don't have any plans. I don't think Dawn has any plans for us. She's over there busy. Maybe she's making plans on her phone right now. I'm not sure. But we might take a drive back up here to watch on Tuesday because I'm not doing anything on the 4th. Not at least not yet.
If the scores are like this, you can come inside Wayne Webb's Columbus Bowl here and see some fireworks Wednesday, July 4th.
Well, that's right. There's some fire. We're going to see some fireworks in the match play. There's no question.
They're going to re-oil or are they bowling on?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yep, our stepladder finals here for the PBA 60 Tristan's Taps Memorial will be Wednesday at 5 p.m.
Oh. How you doing, buddy? He's been on the live stream talking to us all day, so he just decided to come and say hi in person.
Very nice.
And that's just it. Anybody in the Columbus area, anywhere close, there's a little bowling left today for the match play. But get up here this week and check it out. Watch some of these PBA 60 guys, and I'm telling you, you're not going to be disappointed watching some of the talent through the field, top to bottom.
Well, if they're cutting to 16, Todd, and doing that'd be 16 down to 8, down to 4, down to 2, down to 1. There's going to be 4 more rounds of 2 games total pins. That's probably going to take 35, 40 minutes, maybe you think, 40, 45-ish.
Yep.
So there's still a good 3 hours of bowling left to do here tonight.
Yep. Come up and check it out. Some of the best bowlers that have ever laced them up are in the building right now. We did ask earlier if it was unfair for Pete Weber to be bowling on the Dick Weber pattern and leading the field by 50.
Fair question.
They are
Fair
not
question.
re-oiling.
They're
They
not
are not
re-oiling.
re-oiling,
There you
okay.
go.
Right into the brackets.
So they'll get the scores turned around quickly and get them back out. I know some of it's going to start that way, so we may not get a whole lot the first round or two. Semifinals and finals are right here, so they had us park right here for the last 2 rounds for sure.
Well, yeah, if you're within 45 minutes of Wayne Webb's Columbus Bowl, I mean, you can get down here and see, in my opinion, the most physically gifted person to ever put a bowling ball in their hand, Mr. Pete Weber.
Yeah. And he's just kind of ho-hum, you know. He walked by me when he got here before they started, and he's like, yay, bowling.
Yep. Our latest, the Super Senior Classic champion, Mr. John Marsala, currently in second. Some local favorites, you know, Ron Profit, Dave Johnson.
Ron Proffert's he's a good dude, too.
I wouldn't go
bowled
that far.
He's bowled a few of my sweepers and stuff, being close enough to us. He decided he didn't want to bowl too many of them because the kids strike too much for him.
Okay.
But when they're tough, he shows up.
Another Hall of Famer, Amleto Monticelli, looks like he's not way in. How's Amleto doing this game? He's 20. He was only.
He was way in at the beginning.
He's 11 pins in the cut right now. Well, actually, if you go down to 16th, he's 21 pins in.
He's on 3 and 4 this last game.
Yeah, what letter is he?
E.
He's B.
He is B.
So he's the B bowler, second bowler on lane 3.
No, he should be E, shouldn't
Looks like he's got a possibility of being in the 250s, so he's going to be okay. Where's Charlie Tony at? Charlie's got a good game.
Charlie's
going here.
down that way, I think.
Charlie's at 855. Has a chance.
Oh, he's a leadoff bowler.
Yeah,
getting ready
has
to bowl
a
right
chance to
there.
bowl 290 over there.
Well, that'll sneak some folks up into the number.
That makes some guys perform for sure.
Yep.
Got the first one in the ninth there.
he? Yeah, Charlie's over on 3 and 4 also.
Yeah,
Yep,
he's the
he's going
leadoff
290
bowler.
over there.
He's bowling 290. What I meant was, where was he at on the standing
okay,
sheet? Sorry about that,
That's
Scott.
okay. Yeah, you're fine.
I walked down there earlier and saw him down there. I didn't realize he made it all the way back around the circle down here. I think the first time I met you, Tom, was when you came up to see Cruder at Coleraine Bowl, which everybody knows is not there now. Yesterday
that
was
a pretty sad situation.
yesterday was the 1-year anniversary of
1
it
year.
locking its doors. So it was kind of a tough day mentally for myself and a few other people. That was home to a lot of people.
A bowling center of that size and that long had to be home to thousands of people.
Yeah, oh yeah. We were very busy. It's just kind of the way business works.
Just one of the. That's the. I hate to be morbid, but that's one of the sad things about a bowling center is when you get a big bowling center like that, the land just becomes
It sits on a lot of land. Yep.
Valuable that and technically a bowling center has a lot of dead open space with,
Sure does.
with the lanes that sometimes it's a hard call for proprietors when places come at you and they throw you the insane amounts of money for the land, you know what I mean, when a car dealerships or
Well, that's
something,
what it
when
was,
they can-
too.
when they can pack all that land full of cars and sell them, and
That's what it was too. But it's always going to be home to me. That's where I grew up. That's where I started bowling as a kid. It's where I learned. And,
so it was more than just, hey, I worked there for you.
That was way more than that. Yeah, it was my childhood place to hang out, watching my dad. So Scott just showed me Pete's score's already in. He shot 13.25 for 5.
Is that all?
265 average. That'll get it done.
Yeah, I suppose missing twice a game will be allowed.
Yeah,
In
allowed.
the words of Taylor Swift, shake it off.
Shake. Oh, God. He had to throw Taylor Swifty in there.
Sorry.
That's a good thing he said, because I wouldn't have known what he was saying.
Yeah. Congratulations to you for not knowing what that was.
Right.
Who are
Got
we
any
covering
plans for
here,
the
guys?
evening, or are you just going to
It
hang out around
rocks.
town?
Yeah. I just got in. I haven't even been to my hotel yet and checked in. Probably stay here and watch a little bit of the finals. I like to watch good bowling, and as I said, Pete, one of my idols growing up. So see if I can watch Pete make a nice little run here.
Well, he's a good one to idolize. And I even mentioned watching his game today compared to when he was younger. Yeah, the backswing's not as much. But at the bottom of the swing, that guy is still as solid as anybody that plays the game. And I said, if there's youngsters that are out there watching, don't be afraid to learn watching videos of him throwing a bowling ball, because there's a lot to learn watching that bottom of his swing and his follow through, and very little pressure on his body.
Yep. As I've said, I think he's the most physically gifted to ever throw a bowling ball. Norm Duke in there got pretty physically
got to see
gifted.
Norm down there this week. He's
Obviously, the greatest winner our sport's ever seen is Walter Ray Williams Jr.
Yep.
He just gets it done. I'm sure he'll be here this week. I'm sure he's bowling this week.
I was kind of wondering if he was going to show up here today.
I'm surprised that he's not. Walter.
He was he was at Bowl Expo through Thursday,
Okay.
so it may have been a little tight. The only one I saw at Bowl Expo that's here bowling today was Amleto. But I don't know if he was there all day Thursday.
Well, and Amleto probably flew up here.
Right.
Too.
Oh, yeah,
Walter
I'm sure.
would be driving. So
Well, yeah, good point.
that could be part of why Walter's not here.
Yeah, from Orlando to here's 14 hours or so, probably 13 and a half in a car. Walter will not be driving his car. Yeah, I got a pretty cool picture with him in his booth.
Yeah, that's cool. Him and his wife Fancy have started their own jersey company, Compass Sportswear. That's awesome for them. It seems to be working out pretty good. Quite a few guys out here are wearing them.
Walter is registered to bowl.
Yep, there you go.
He's on B squad.
So that could be why he's not here today then, if he's on B. Well, I imagine he'll be here tomorrow for the practice session.
Yeah.
Didn't look. Is the practice session split up? It is not.
So everybody's here at the same
Yep.
time.
He's also bowling the Pro-Am.
Well, so he'll be here tomorrow bowling the Pro-Am.
I wonder if I could bowl the Pro-Am
I don't know.
as the AM.
As an amateur.
As an amateur.
Sign it up. That's exactly what I was thinking.
I need to get some practice. I haven't touched a bowling ball in a while, thank goodness. Took a nice little break after bowling both tours.
There's a nice
Amleto just bowled
257.
257. If that was
That was his 11th.
Nope, that was the 11th. So he's got 250 something.
He still throws it so good, too.
You think?
Oh, my goodness. It's funny, him and Pete, two short little guys, just absolutely solid at the bottom of the swing, getting everything they can. It's all leverage and timing, and you don't have to be a big, strong guy to play this game well.
You do not.
Uh-oh. Coming in hot.
Oh! Watch your toes, Todd.
I was watching.
For those at home, that wasn't me. I'm not bowling. I did not throw a bowling ball.
Nobody threw a bowling ball. It was a spare ball that rolled off a bag, folks.
Well, Todd and Scott, thank you very much for letting me sit in and join you guys for just a little bit. I'm gonna head out.
Yeah, we're
I
kind
haven't
of
had
a
dinner
quiet
yet.
time here.
My tummy's kind of growling at me to get something to eat.
Are you
going to
get a cheeseburger, or are you going to get one of
I
Tristan's?
might just go take a.
His shirt does look delicious.
Just a bite out of Todd's shirt.
Well, everybody on the live stream's telling me that the pizza here is fantastic.
The food here is unbelievable. As I've said, I've bowled. Got to be upwards of 5 or 6 tour stops here, and the food here is unbelievable. That's where I'm headed, is down to the bar to order something to eat and then stick around and watch the finals.
All right. Well, if you're here watching the finals and they're right here in front of us, you decide to hop back in, that chair will be sitting waiting for you.
Okay, I will keep that in mind.
Tom, thanks very much for
Yep,
sitting,
Todd,
buddy.
great to see you
Appreciate
again.
it.
Scott, nice
Thanks,
to
Tom.
meet you, sir. Thank you very much.
Pleasure
You guys
meeting you.
have a great call here for the rest of the afternoon, and
Yep.
yeah, maybe
We're
I'll
the
jump back
minor
in.
league compared to what you guys do, but
Hey,
we have fun with this.
anybody that provides a service so that people that aren't at the center can watch their loved ones, friends, whatever the great, people tuning in today. I'm sure to watch Pete, as I said, one of the greatest ever, Amleto. Anybody that provides that, I mean, I'm all for it. I've been to several places where I've bowled and my wife was able to watch because, hey, a guy
Somebody was there.
wanted to do it and took the time to set up a couple of cameras and sit and talk, or sometimes they don't even talk. But,
Well, we started years ago doing that.
yep, this
And you
bowler
can see what
appreciates
it's turned into.
this bowler appreciates anybody that takes the time to do this.
Yeah.
So thank you very much, guys, for taking the time out of your day to come out and call the action.
Appreciate it. We may see you sometime this week. Uh-oh.
Oh, I got a fan. I got to go give her all the yellow ones.
Okay, fair enough.
That was Tracy Storts.
Okay.
Just delivered me some Starburst for the week.
Bag of Starburst. That's
She-
usually on our table here. We voted for the Mike and Ike's
Oh.
Mega Mix today.
She
Non-compensated
she
endorsement.
stole all the yellow ones out of the bag when we were in Samstown when Jimmy was bowling. She come by and she kept taking all the yellow ones. So I'm not gonna tell her, but tomorrow I'm gonna peel all the yellow ones out of this bag and.
And when she comes up to get one, there won't be any.
Yep. I'm gonna peel
You're
them
going to
all
give them
out
to
and
her
give
ahead
them
of
to
time.
her.
Yeah.
Yep.
Candy in front of you guys? Won't give you any?
You can have some of ours.
Prophet thinks he's funny. Somebody tell him he's not a bowler or a comedian.
Oh, boy.
Wow.
Woo!
Yikes.
Shouldn't pick on the guy that's on the mic.
My state put me in the Hall of Fame.
Oh, man. Well, Tom, look at the
Shots
time,
fired.
buddy.
All right. Well, on that note,
Shots fired.
Oh, man.
yep. I will
Good
chat with you
stuff
guys
there,
later.
guys.
Thank you, gentlemen.
All right, Tom.
Thanks,
Thank you.
Tom.
Yep. Bye bye.
That's awesome.
Mr. Tom Hess joining us in the booth.
Jenny's like, oh, snap.
Wow.
So,
Fireworks started early.
yeah, they sure did. So, Scott, do we want to take a little break and go back live once they start back up, or just kind of keep it here with the sound off and hopefully people can hang with us?
Yeah, I think we just keep it here.
Keep it running.
Keep it running. Yeah.
We'll keep it running. We're going to put it down on camera 2 because I believe that's where the action is going to start in some of those areas. And we will have Game 5 totals and who's going to be in the top 16 here very soon. Everybody, please stay with us. Hit the share. I'm sure this live stream for the top 16 is going to be a lot of fun to watch.
They will be starting in 1 minute. So kind of stand by with us. So we will be right back.
Gentlemen here have bracket action coming back. Mike is
All right, folks, they are getting ready to start round 1 of match play.
Todd, your wings are ready. Todd, your wings are ready.
Excuse me. Bear with me for 1 second. I'm trying to get the bracket on here for you. There we go. It's not cooperating. It's actually way too big. So kind of hang on 1 second. And I will get this out of your way so you can watch some bowling action. Okay. We are watching lanes 15, 16, 17, and 18. On 15 and 16, we have the number 3 seed Ron Profit and the number 4 seed, I believe it's, or I'm sorry, 14, I believe that's Dave Johnson, yes. And then right next to them on 17 and 18, we have the number 6 seed Michael Snow against the number 11 seed John Shreve Sr. So again, this is a 2-game total pinfall match play with the top 16, and we will go ahead, we'll run down the top 16 here for you real quick. Oh, Sue, you're welcome. So the number 1 seed and leader out of qualifying, Pete Weber, 13.25. Number 2, John Marsala, 12.47. Number 3, Ron Profit, 12.25. 4th seed, Charlie Tapp, 11.94. The 5th seed, Glenn Smith, 11.91. The 6th seed, Michael Snow, 11.83. The 7th seed, Rich Strath, 11.72. 8th, Brad Snell, 11.60. 9th, Bill Meeker, 11.60. They were both tied, and the tiebreaker was the high game in qualifying. So Brad had 268 game 1. That puts him above Bill Meeker. The 10th seed, Emleno Monicelli, 1148. The 11th seed, John Shreve Sr. with 1141. Rich Parshin, 1141.
Carrie, your
Again,
chicken basket's ready.
With the
Carrie.
tie, they went to the tiebreaker, which was the high game. Both of those gentlemen had 300. However, John had 246 as his next highest game, so he gets the 11th seed. Rich will get the 12th seed. 13th seed, Robert Lawrence, 1136. 14th, Dave Johnson, 1134. 15th, Bill Nichols, 1133. And 16th, Don Harrington, 1133. Again, a tiebreaker with the high game going to Bill Nichols, so Don Harrington gets the 16th seed. Again, this is match play or bracketed match play, so 1 versus 16, 2 versus 15, 3 versus 14, and so on. We will update the bracket. Well, when the tournament office updates the bracket, we'll put that image up on the screen. Again, our camera's view is limited to 15, 16, 17, and 18 here. We will run down and grab some score updates and let you know what those scores are looking like. We are positioned down behind 7, 8, 9, and 10. 11, 12, which the semifinals and the finals are going to be here, so that's where we're stationed with our main cameras. But we do have a remote camera, so we can bring you some of the match play action. Again, we are here at Wayne Webb Columbus Bowl for the Scratch Singles Super Senior Shootout. This is the top 16. 2-game match play. We are watching Ron Profit and Dave Johnson. Lanes 15 and 16 here. We greatly appreciate you spending part of your day or most of your day with us. Started out the afternoon with 5 games of qualifying. Mike? Trout?
Go get it. Oh, God. I didn't know if we would record this to full score.
I think the gain on them is too high. I'll just run down. I'll text you scores. Again, if you snap that QR code down in the bottom right-hand corner, that will take you to the tournament standings through qualifying. Unfortunately, it is not going to show you any of the match play. As I said, we'll run down, take a picture of the board, and we'll put it up on the screen as the day progresses on.
Yeah, as they get further into match play, they work their way down to this end of the building. It would make sense, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, they're.
I don't know.
Looks like the lowest they're going to go is 5 and 6. So the semifinals are 5 and 6, 9 and 10. And then the finals will be on 7 and 8. We'll definitely be able to cover all those.
Yes.
Actually, the next round we've got 9, 10, 11, and 12.
Oh,
So they'll
perfect.
be right here in front of us. Yeah, so we'll.
Yeah, they're trying not to use the same pairs over again.
Yeah, looks like they are going to use 9, 10 twice, but they flip-flop them in the bracket. So,
Yeah.
62 bowlers started today. Nice first place of $2,000.
It's pretty good.
It is, and you know what makes that possible?
Sponsors. Our friends at Rollins Home Improvements. Decks, patios, fences, kitchens, bathrooms, painting, and more. Senior Singles Open, Lou and Sarah and Harry Sullins. They run the senior event once a month up in Michigan. Check them out and check their schedule out on ssopen.org. Bolify, the high qualifier, and the winner is going to get a jersey. So we might have to make some adjustments onto that. Storm, Steve Todd for helping out with some bowling balls to raffle. Tom and Linda Carter and the Brands of Brunswick for the bowling balls they donated for the raffles. Again, Tom Carter's Pro Shop for headlining the Super Senior Tournament. The website is Tom Carter Bowling Pro Shop, located right here at Wayne Webb's in Columbus. And a big shout out to the Ohio Match Play staff, Dennis Haynes, Rhonda Haynes, Mike Craig, and Mike Morammer. They run once a month scratch senior tournaments. You can check them out on Facebook, Ohio Match Play Tournaments.
Dave making the spare there, bringing a pin out into the channel.
Dave has has an early lead on Ron. Looks like about 20 pins.
You know what? Unfortunately, they don't have lane talk here.
They do not.
No.
No.
No. Don't forget, tomorrow evening, we will be coming to you from Capri Lanes in Dayton, Ohio for our Bowler HQ. Dayton. TMT, Bowler HQ TMT Bowling Sunday Night Sweeper. First time there.
It's at the home of Five Shots Friday.
Brad Bridges and his team putting together, Brad puts together a nice little weekly montage of
it's pretty fantastic.
Of their show, of their shots.
It's pretty fantastic.
It is pretty awesome.
Okay. I mean, because they're.
No.
The mystery stick grabbing the pin out of the channel on lane 16.
Now you see it. Poof. It's gone.
Yeah. Lefty sitting behind us, man in the walkie-talkie helping
He's
out.
back to work now, yeah.
We saw him in qualifying. Nice shot by Ron
Terry,
there.
your boneless basket is ready, Terry.
Boneless basket.
Would you like fries with that?
I've never seen a basket with bones in it. Oh, looks like Ron's down about 21.
Yep, he needs to
Yeah,
he needs to get on the strike train here.
Both have strike in the 6th frame. Let's see if he can put together a double. Ooh,
Nope.
That left lane's giving him a little trouble. He left a Greek church frame before the last frame on that lane. Goes high again, leaving the 4-6-10. It is a 2-game match.
So there's time for him.
The non-advancers from this round taking home $250.
That's on a $105 entry.
Yeah, that's pretty amazing.
Yep. Oh, he got it to carry. It's a shaker 7 out on that one.
Might have a little earthquake action down there on the camera, but
He was down there eating a sandwich. He was worried about shaking the camera too much on the table.
oh, there's a 3-bagger for Dave.
Yeah, Ron's gonna have to get going here. He's gonna have to figure that right or left lane out. Again, everybody out there watching, please stay with us. We're gonna try to cover some of every match that's going on the closest we can. The next game, like I said, they're gonna be right in front of
Dawn,
us.
your order is ready, Dawn.
9, 10, 11, and 12. So they will be right here in front of us. They get the 7 out. Yep.
He did. Here's where he has to make the move.
Yep.
Hopefully Tom Hess didn't put the whammy on him after the comment he made.
This is the comment of the day. Ron Prophet's got some jokes if you don't know him. He's funny.
He came back before it. He said, well, I was down the other end and Tom wouldn't talk to me. Oh, a little half 7.
He's stuck right in the middle on that lane. He goes face, and then week 7.
Stuck in the middle with you. Stuck in the middle with you.
Bless you.
Excuse me. Amleto striking down on 20.
You know, I just kind of wonder. It looks like the righties had that little dip in their games around game 3, game 4 for some of them. I wonder if the lefties are starting to feel transition finally after game 6 right now, because I'm watching Ron struggle, and then John Shreve just left a bucket. Just wondering if they're getting just a little funky over there too, and the righties are just the ones that are able to get in or get the ball straight through the heads.
Speaking of straight through the heads,
Yeah.
yeah, Dave leaving the 4-6-7 on lane 15.
Oh, 7 and 0.
7 out. 206, I believe. Oh.
Scott's walking down to get some scores of the first game. For those of you that are watching, looking for your favorite player, and I will announce them as he gives them to me. Again, remember, this is the best of two. It's total pin for 2-game total pinfall for the match.
Ron can strike for 160, and Dave hit 206. And Dennis is gathering all the scores, so I'm going to take a picture
Perfect.
of what he's got once we're done.
We have snacks.
Wow, we do have snacks. Look at that. We've got snacks all day.
Yeah.
These little dinosaur eggs. Can't reach them.
Can't reach him.
No.
Short arm in that one, Scott.
T-Rex eggs.
Thank you, Linda. That's right. While you're at it, you can hit the subscribe and all for the little bell. And you'll see every time. We're waiting on the scores to come to us, Sue. We'll give you the game 1 scores. It's best of 2 here in just a second. But if you hit subscribe and then hit the little bell, it'll tell you every time that we go live, which is at least once a week. Generally on weekends. And it's free. I think Charlie Tapp lost a bowling ball. It's not good. Try to take a picture of his paper. Scott's going to head down and try to get those pictures or those scores for us, Sue.
Take care.
See you, Mark.
See you later. Are you going to be up here for the
No.
rest of the tournament?
Just today.
Just today, so.
Yeah. Saw Ron Profit finally get to a double and strike on that left lane. All right, we have some scores from the first game. Our number 1 and number 16 seed, Weber and Harrington. Harrington shot 256 to Pete Weber's 200. 8 and 9 seed Snell had 237, Meeker 160. Number 5 and 12, we had Smith with 256, Parshin 223. 4 and 13 seed Lawrence had 249, Charlie Tapp 209. Our 2 and 15 seed Marsala was the 2 seed, he had 235, Nichols 213. On the 7 and 10 seed match, Amleto Monticelli 219 versus Strath 207. Our 6 and 11 seed, Snow had 232, Shreve Senior 229. And then our 3 and 14 seed, which is actually the one on the live stream, Johnson with 206, Ron Profit with 159. Again, that's just one game. These are 2-game matches. A lot can happen in one game.
Hopefully this time you leave Columbus, you'll be in better shape.
Oh yeah, without question. Yeah, we don't want to remember that.
Oh God, that was something.
Good point.
That was something.
Dennis Haynes just said, hopefully this time when you're leaving Columbus, you're in better shape than last time you left Columbus. And I said, yeah, we don't want to remember that. And Scott reminded me that I didn't remember anything anyway.
I'm never going to Columbus again.
Ha! It wasn't Columbus's fault. Yeah. Yeah, one of the bowlers here today, Mark Cope, is one of our sweeper bowlers. He's a respiratory therapist. He said he'd give me a breathing treatment if I needed it.
Mark Cope is one of our all-time, shows up in every tournament.
He does for us, too. He's amazing.
He is a dedicated tournament bowler. I mean,
Yep.
you couldn't ask for a better guy.
Well, Ron Profit's trying to make a little move here. He's got a 3-bagger now. That left lane was giving him the big bugaboo that last game, but it looks like he figured it out.
Yeah, Pete down there at the end, he was doing okay, and then all of a sudden he just kind of fell off at the end, and he chopped the 3.
I saw the
9,
chop
10.
spare from here.
Yeah. When he left that stone 8 is when it kind of shifted on him a little bit. You guys just sit here and just watch him at ease like it's nothing.
Yep.
It's a day at the office.
We'll see if Ron can make it. 4-bagger. Oh, that match is tightening up.
Here we go.
Uh-oh. Dave Johnson just went up and left a split on lane 16. Scott's up there messing around with the cameras, trying to get us ready for the next game. Again, there's a good crowd of you watching. Just remember to hit the share button. Oh, back-to-back splits. If you do see the camera shaking in front of or behind this match where Dave and Ron are bowling, Ron's got his arm on the table. We'll blame him later. He's too busy trying to make a comeback.
Thanks for the snacks. Thanks for the snacks.
I figured you needed something. You need a drink or you don't? Okay.
We're taking this opportunity to get a snack from Tristan's. Well, Ron's working his way back in the match, and then he just went up and left a washout on that left lane. That left lane is just not fun for him. And he's going to have to finish on that lane too. Well, here's a chance for Dave to stay right back in it. He's got a yeah, that pair's getting really funky on him. Looks like Ron's going to have about a 45 pin advantage through 8 frames in this game. Covers it up nicely. Ooh, he couldn't get the 4 to go. Good shot there on the 9th frame for him. It's a single-digit match for their 2 games right here. So it's a 5-pin match right now. So with ball in hand, Mr. Profit can strike out 9th and 10th and actually lock out Dave Johnson. The problem is that lane 15. Yeah, like their great shot on 16. He's going to have to bear down and see what he can do on lane 15, which has been giving them both a lot of trouble. So let's see what Ron can do here. In a pressure must-have situation. This strike is very important for the match. He's got to get a double in this somewhere through here. And this would be the only opportunity at this point. Look at that, tripping a 6-pin, getting a big double like he had to have. So Ron is up by 45 right now. It's actually a 2-pin match. Still down overall for the 2 games. Oh, he left a half 7 there.
He did have a max of 245. Dave can only get to 193.
So he's still got room. I knew a double there would lock him out.
Yeah, he needed the double. So that's going to give him 230.
34 probably,
yeah,
down here.
234.
Don't have to hit him hard, right?
Yep, just got to knock him over. So that gives him... Oops, wrong button. 159, 234. It gives him 393 for his 2. Huge. Yeah.
It looks like he's got to have the second one.
I think he does.
Yeah. Because that'll get him. Yeah, that'll get him in the 190s. He's going to have this one.
Yeah, his 399, if he strikes out, is his max.
So he's got to have this one.
So he needs this one in count.
Look at that.
Yep, there it is.
Can't ever give these guys a chance. You know why? They good. So he needs 7, right? If I'm not mistaken. I do believe our number 16 seed took out the number 1 seed. I believe Mr. Weber is finished for the day. Oh, that's more than 7.
That's a strike.
Yep. Great finish there by Dave.
Yeah. Good comeback by Ron.
Yeah.
To
Can't give up.
No. 47-pin deficit going into the second game. And come up 6 short. And once this round is complete, we will get a picture of the bracket for everybody and update the advancers. Still watching the end of the 6 and 11 Snow versus Shreve Senior. That was a 3-pin difference. Not sure who the winner of that match was. Looks like it might have been John, or looks like it might have been Snow. Not 100% sure though. Nope. We still have a few matches there in the middle finishing up. We will get you the updated standings on the bracket as fast as we can. They will be moving down in front of us for the next round, 9 through 16. So we will have 9, 10, 11, and 12 covered for you. We're going to leave the camera up on 13 through 16 as well. Amleto getting a little bit of a breakdown there, far right of your screen. Getting the 4 to trip out. Only leaving the 10. Let's see. He had an 8-pin advantage going into the second match. Makes a spare. In the format of this event, there was 5 games of qualifying this morning. This afternoon, actually. 62 bowlers started out. After 5 games, they cut to the top 16. And then seeded bracket match play 2-game total pinfall. We are just finishing up the first round of match play. We'll have 8 advancers into the next round. Looks like 3 pairs in the middle there we're still waiting on. Sue. He was on 27 and 28 down the other end. He was down going into the second match, 237 to 160. Let me see. We'll get you an update here. It looks like he did not win. The gentleman he bowled is moving his equipment down to the next pair on 15 and 16. So I'm thinking that Bill was eliminated in that round. Oh, you're welcome, sir. It's good seeing you. Good bowling. That left lane had your lunch.
That's too bad, Sue. Great finish, though. We're going to start the practice down here already. John Shreve Sr.
Yeah, I guess I get two
We get
on
two
each.
on each lane. Yeah.
All right, we'll jump down here. Watch these guys warm up. Go see if Dennis updated the board.
Okay.
You get 2 balls on each lane, Mr. Johnson. You get 2 balls on each lane. It's the same deal. Whoever's the higher seed gets the lane choice, and it's another 2-game match. So, Dave, you're down to 1 ball now. Quit it.
Ashley, your salad is ready. Ashley.
Okay, you bowlers that are bowling right now for this final 8 here, the bowler that does not advance will go home with $400. So once everybody's ready to go, we'll start at the same time so we get everybody started at the same time here. So good luck and good bowling to you. Yeah, just kind of go ahead and put us in tournament play here, please. Thank you.
All right.
It's kind of cobbled up, but the winners are the circles.
Okay.
And the ones with the circles here, those were the losers.
Okay. So, yeah, there's some surprising matches here. We had our number 1 seed, Pete Weber, defeated 437 to 390 by Mr. Harrington. Snell got over Meeker 446 to 439. Great comeback by Bill Meeker, though. 160 and then fires 279 to get back in it.
Ashley, your chef salad is ready.
Parshin 481 over Smith 451. Lawrence 477 over Charlie Tapp 434. 467, Mr. Marsala. He's bowling right in front of us this match. And he beat Mr. Nichols 450. Strath, our number 7 seed, beat Amuleto Monticelli 455 to 434. John Shreve Sr. 479 versus Snow 401. And the match we were watching, Dave Johnson beat Ron Profit 399 to 394. So we have Harrington versus Snell on 15 and 16, working backwards here, it looks like.
Tyler, your pizza is ready. Tyler.
Parshin versus Lawrence on 13 and 14. On 9 and 10, you have our number 2 seed, Marcella versus Strath. And on 11 and 12, you have Shreve Sr. and Dave Johnson. You are now up to date.
Covers up the spare. This has been a good day.
I think so too.
This has been really, really fun. Watching these seniors do battle on the lanes.
This guy throws it really good, by the way. He was our number 2 seed, John Marsala, and he gets through the ball really well.
Yeah, I think what's pretty cool, and we kind of mentioned this a little earlier, was how much fun these guys are having.
Oh, boy.
Wow, that was a bad break.
Horrible break.
You know, yeah, they're being competitive and they want to win. Everybody wants to win, but you just watch them back in the bowlers area and on the concourse. They're making jokes and laughing, and high-fiving after each shot. Just it's good to see them out there having a good time. And thanks to Dennis Haynes and company for giving them the opportunity to have this event before the main PBA 60 event. As you said earlier, maybe some of these guys don't feel that they can compete in the main event. And this gives them the opportunity to, come out and compete against bowlers their age at the same caliber. So pretty cool. Glad we were able to be part of this. And also the opportunity
Throws it good too.
The opportunity to sit and listen to Tom Hess. And don't get to do that every day.
Nope.
Well, you probably do because,
Not every day.
not every day, but more often than I do. Tom, yeah, we did. I'm not very familiar with him, but yes, we did get to watch him. I believe
He's still bowling.
he is. He was one of our. He was the first 300, one of the first 300s
Nice
today.
shot.
Bounce on over here to 11 and 12.
Yeah, Mr. Parsons bowling on 13 right now. 13 and 14. Shot 481.
Lane 41 and 42, your pizzas are ready. Lane 41 and 42.
Pizzas are ready.
Yeah, we're not on 41 and 42 though.
Nope. Oh. Gets a little break there after the 7-10 on the other lane. Yeah, he had to tell it something that time. There was no 7-10 that time, and he made sure to let it know.
Dave giving it the old can opener there. Peeling out the 5-pin to the left.
Yeah, we're not grading him.
We don't count them. Or we just count them. We don't grade them.
That's right.
Oh. Just watch that week 7 to the left of your screen there.
We're starting to see a lot more of that. The week 7s and week 10s are happening because guys are, the ball's starting to roll a little bit early on them, and it's a little tired by the time it gets down there.
Kind of like me.
Tired?
A little tired.
I said, but I'm tired.
Didn't pay the rent, and out the door I went.
That's a long song.
That is a very long song. No wonder he was tired.
Yeah. Well, and he drank bourbon, scotch, and beer.
Right.
So.
Darn landlady. Jump on down here to 13 through 16 for a little bit here.
I was impressed watching his finish down there. The games 4 and 5.
Is that Brad Snell?
Yeah, he threw a couple big games, and in fact, he's on the front 5 that game for that week 7.
Yeah, it was a close match that Sue was asking about.
Yeah,
439, 446,
yeah.
lost by 7.
Bill made a nice little comeback on him. Put some pressure on him.
Pressure. Pressure.
And he got that one started a little bit early, it looks like. Coming up after this 2-game match, we're going to have semifinals and finals right here in front of us. Make sure. Tell all your buddies, tell all your friends. Get over here and watch.
Or just join the live stream if you can't make it here.
Well, good point. That is why we are here. Not everybody can make it here. But they can do this.
Wow, that was a great shot.
Yep.
Lane 48, your pizza's ready.
Are we on 48?
No. No, but I know who's bowling down there. His name's Mike Cobb. He just messaged me. It said he wanted to come down and say hi, but he didn't want to interrupt us. And I said, come on down, Mike. There's John Shreve Sr. just striking away.
It's kind of like bingo, waiting for him to call your lane number for pizza. Call my number. Call my number. Yeah.
Oh.
A little high, leaving the 6.
Oh. You watching the board over there?
I am. I can multitask. Hoping the backgrounds change. That's not a very good background to see the score on the screen. It's got the disco lights. Probably their global background.
Linda, I agree with you. Certainly not going to knock any bowling center, especially one as gorgeous as this one. But I've always had a thing about a place that hollers people for their food.
Oh, hands up.
Okay. He's not paying attention to
No,
us.
he's not.
So we put our hands up on the 5, and there's a guy behind us. Said, "You're not allowed to do that. You're working."
We can catch him when we're done.
Oh, yeah. But he runs it down.
Stay thirsty, my friends.
Stay thirsty.
I'm kind of surprised that was a bad break, really. I mean, it wasn't that bad.
No.
It was not 5-pin worthy.
It wasn't quite the Paralyzer 5.
No. No, not like my 299.
Thanks, Scott. Appreciate you.
You're welcome, sir.
214.
214 for Dave.
Yep. John Shreve is lighting it up.
279 clip. Mr. Marsal really throws it well.
Yeah, he rolls it really good. It's a big, heavy roll going at the pins. Well, he was our number 2 seed of the tournament today.
All I can say is they're lucky that I'm not old enough.
Yeah?
Yeah,
And what?
because I would have been a donator. Or maybe I'm the one that's lucky that
Yeah.
I'm not old enough. No, I think one of these times we don't have something going on a weekend, and Dennis has a senior event going on. I may sneak up here and participate.
I'll come up and ball rep for you.
Thanks. Appreciate that. Need all the help I can get.
I can sure tell people where to move and what to do. Physically, I just can't do it myself.
Yeah, I can do that too. It's like, you need to take 2 weeks off and quit.
Yeah. Your feet are all wrong. You should be on a golf course. Oh.
John, it's like 265. So he has a 49 pin advantage over Dave Johnson after game 1.
Just saw Robert Lawrence throw a hacksaw of a scout over there on 13.
Hey, there's nobody bowling there.
These guys are going after each other here.
We'll hop down for the 10th frame of 9 and 10 here.
I believe that's Rich Strath. He's got a 229 max. John Marsala has 224 max.
I have a Brunswick max.
Does he like it?
That's close.
He likes it. I'm going to go out on a limb here, Scott, and say a lefty's going to win.
Here on 9 and 10.
There it is. 7 and 8's the finals, though.
But look at you going out on that limb. Don't stretch it too far. I don't want that. Oh, there's a winner. There's a winner. Sounds like I'm at Kroger's.
Yeah. Scanning your groceries over here?
I am. Instacart. non-compensated endorsement.
John Marcel is going to throw a different ball here on the second one of the 10th, see if he has a different look.
Watch this.
That was a good scan
That was
there.
a good scan. That was a big coupon.
We all like coupons.
We do like coupons.
All right, he wraps it up with 2:22. We got a 6-pin match going into game 2.
All right. After game 1, Harrington, Don Harrington, 171. Brad Snell, 268. Rick Parshin, 205. Robert Lawrence, 190. As we saw right here in front of us. John Marsala, 222. And Rick Straith, 228. And John Shreve Sr., 265. Dave Johnson, 214. Again, these are 2-game matches, so that's the first game. Just starting game 2. This 2-game match. You're welcome, sir. Thank you to Dennis Haynes for the score update. The score update brought to you by Mr. Haynes.
Yeah.
That was one of the freebie tickets.
Even better.
Even better. I mean coupons. I mean.
Lefty, your fish is chipped already.
Lefty's on break. He's got fish and chips. Again, folks, if you're just joining us, we are here in the top 8 of the seeded bracket finals, match play, rather, of the Scratch Singles Super Senior Shootout, presented by Tom Carter Pro Shop, here at Wayne Webb's Columbus Bowl. We're down to the top 8, going into game 2 of the 2-game match. Seen some pretty good bowling all day long. Scores were definitely on the higher side.
Mm-hmm.
Bowling on the 2023 Don Carter Dick Weber 45-foot pattern.
Come on, Scoot.
I'm sorry. It's just, having one of those days. We got too many names from back in the day floating through my head with watching these guys. 62 players started out today, all 60 and over. Kind of a warm-up event for the PBA 60 tournament starting here on Monday.
Are we coming back up here this week?
Hey, you know me. I'm all for a road trip. I think Dave really liked that one. Let's jump down here to 13 through 16 for a few seconds. Ooh. Ooh, bad break there by John. 7-10.
Match has tightened up quite a bit here in 5 frames.
I kind of like the 2-game total pinfall matches. You know,
Yeah, I couldn't agree more.
I mean, anybody can beat anybody in one game, but, 2 games makes you go after it a little bit more. I mean, and I hate to mention this and bring this up, but, I mean, Pete Weber led the field by a ton.
Yeah.
And unfortunately ran into a buzzsaw in the first round of match play, and unfortunately did not move on. It just goes to show anything can happen in this sport. And I think I know 4 other guys that I've proven that with. Because we are not that good. But that's okay. Oh. Wow. That ball did not hit very well for Mr. Johnson.
Is it an
was
8-10?
An 8-10, yeah.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. Ball just hit flat like a watermelon.
I don't believe he's using the whatever company watermelon ball. Well, and it's just the thing. He plays further right. He plays them a little straighter through the heads, but as much as they're starting to hook out there,
Yep.
that ball started hooking a little early, and it got to the tail end of the lanes, and guess what? Wah, wah.
It just fizzled out. Ooh. Down here in front of us, John getting one just a little bit too far to the left and does not get back, leaving the 3-7-9. Yeah, it was a better shot.
Yep. Kept that one in the oil a little bit longer and let the ball slow down, get through the pins.
Slow down. Ugh.
Oh, boy.
Like, I don't want it. You take it. No, you take it. I don't want it. So he matches back and forth. Oh, we got the big screen down.
Yeah.
Bet this place looks pretty wild at night with on their global night.
Mm-hmm.
They've got
They
the
got
ceilings.
lots of stuff going on up
The
there.
ceilings are all decked out.
You don't have any Bullify patches, do you? Tom got me a chameleon shirt. Patch over it.
Oh, gave it a run, but just hooked a little bit too much on the back end.
You are the saint. Yeah, looks good on the back of that. Looks like a chameleon patch.
Yeah, I've always done that.
Yeah, Shreve said he had something. I don't have it.
How's this match looking?
Oh, let's see.
That's a back and forth one there too.
It is. John's got 74 or 85 in the fourth on an open. And 59 in the second with a double, so 59 in the third even. So yeah, he's pretty close. It's almost even. About a 4-pin match right now. Before we get too far along, just wishing everybody a happy pre-4th of July weekend. If y'all got events planned, stay safe, stay hydrated. Keep an eye out for Terry.
Please travel safe, and if you see Terry, back him up.
Back him up, Terry. If you don't have any plans, don't forget the PBA 60 event starting here Monday. Monday through Wednesday. Stepladder finals are scheduled around 5 o'clock.
Great shot there by Dave.
That was a good shot.
He needs to have them all.
Sorry, your pizza's ready.
That wasn't my name.
Nope.
Come back over here. It's close.
I'll tell you what.
John's, it's like
Dave put a
Turn the
little
light.
pressure. Put a little pressure on John here in this. Match is looking like Dave Johnson's.
it's like a light switch flipped on that pair. Little light mixer.
He threw that one good, though. He knew it. The ball was really good off his hand.
Just almost like it just didn't want to turn the corner going down lane. But you hit them light and you let them fight.
All right, Sam.
Ugh. John going a little high, leaving the 4-7. Yeah, Dave's on a triple going into the 10th. Oh. Yeah, TV timeout here on lane 9.
John Shreve's not going to advance through this round, but not a bad day. It's a $400 casher.
Yeah, the non-advancers will get $400. There's a ham bone for Dave Johnson.
Cover.
Speaking of covers, could have used one when we first got here.
It's comfortable now.
It was chilly in here, and then packed it full of everybody, and it kind of warmed up a little bit. But right now, it's pretty comfortable. You weren't having flashbacks, were you?
Chilly. No, it was not near It was not near as cold as it was at HP.
They had the
I did see Gary at Gary Joyce was at Bowl Expo. Got to chat with him for a little while. Told him his AC in his bowling center is the best I've ever seen.
or felt. What'd you have that set on? Arctic.
Hang meat mode. How's this for a guy walking down here in the blue jeans?
Did anybody we know?
Yeah. There he goes. Right there.
Oh,
You know that guy?
I do know that guy.
How you doing?
Mr. Petraglia, I believe. I'm not sure. I imagine Wayne's still here somewhere, but
I haven't seen him for a bit.
he was hanging out down by the tournament table. I think maybe talk to him about maybe. Hey, how about we do a sweeper here some weekend?
Ooh.
Have truck will travel.
That's why we have it.
Oh, another light mixer on that right lane. Dave Johnson finishes 255 and John Shreve Sr. 155.
Yeah, that was enough.
Yeah, so Dave is moving on to the semifinals. He'll move down to 5 and 6.
I've been cooking. Who's still in? Well, Linda, they are getting ready to go to the top 4, and there's still a few to be decided.
But there is something more important. Linda, what are you cooking?
Yeah. What's for dinner?
Mr. Petraglia is in the main event. He is registered. B Squad on Monday.
That's at 4 o'clock.
I can't make that one. I've got a meeting.
I have to work Monday.
Sounds like you're sick.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh. Cannot get anything to hit the 7.
Rotisserie chicken.
Oh, set it and forget it.
Rotisserie chicken, broccoli, and noodles.
Nice. She's got the set it and forget it. Uh-oh.
You know, he hasn't been the same since the 4th frame when he took that ball a little bit to the wide and left the 3-7-9.
Speaking of cooking, I did some reverse seared ribeyes last night.
What'd you do?
Some reverse seared ribeyes.
There's nothing better than that, is there?
Smoked them for an hour,
Yeah.
then threw them in a nice hot cast iron pan for about 2 minutes.
Just to coat the outside a little bit.
Just to kind of put a crust on it and bring it up to that medium temperature. If the cowboy was here, that's good.
Yeah. Yeah, the reverse seared steaks are good.
Yeah. Oh. Nothing like kicking a man when he's down. That is the definition of 9 in a wiggle right there. We need to respot the 6.
Gonna shoot it where it is. He's already down.
It's like golf. Hit it where it lies. I'd say that was good.
Yeah, he'll give it to him.
Let's see. You keep talking. I'm going to go move a camera.
Okay. Dennis is out getting scores to give to us here in just a minute to get to the top 4. Scott's moving a couple cameras around to give us a looks like in front of me, I know we got Brad Snell. And I want to say this is Rick Parshin he's bowling. And you're going to have Rich Strath and Dave Johnson. Oh, perfect. Let me get my garbage out of your way, Tom.
What?
Joining us in the booth. Do we have the volume on, Scott, for him? We got Tom Carter.
How you doing?
Good, sir. How are you?
I'm good.
Been a pretty good day here.
This is actually an incredible tournament. I mean, it's just kind of something we wanted to put together before the senior tour came here. Dennis Haynes here has run the old Ohio Match Play tournament around here, and he asked, what do you think about having a tournament, pre-tournament before the tournament? And I thought it was a great idea. So did Wayne.
I mentioned it earlier. I said it's a brilliant idea right before that tournament. You get some of the big hitters in here.
We got the big hitters. We had a few locals in here, and it's just a great warm-up for the regular tournament.
Well, you get guys that maybe haven't been here before, or maybe they haven't been here in a while, and they can come in and get a little bit of feel for the approaches and just a little feel for the center. And
you got, when you go to a new center, and I talk about this when I do the commentary out there on the senior tour, that you got to get used to the ambiance of the center, the approaches, the look, and everything else, so you make it feel comfortable. Because if you don't feel comfortable in an environment, it's really tough to throw a shot.
Absolutely. I haven't seen anybody have any trouble whatsoever with approaches or anything. It looks like everything is. I mean, this place is
hopefully
very
not.
well.
Wayne is
This place is very well taken care of.
Adamant about, well, when you got a Hall of Famer that owns your bowling center,
Yeah.
he kind of knows what you need to have as a bowler.
I remember coming here, and I can't remember what tournament it was. It's been several years, and there was one pin. He's had all the Brunswick pins in here, and there was one AM flight in a set. And it was during practice qualifying still, so it was like the first day of a PBA event I might have been watching, and he got on his walkie and let him know about it.
Oh,
that pin wasn't there very long.
Wayne is, can I say, a little OCD about certain things.
Well, you know, that was a pretty good spot for him to figure that out right away.
Well,
I mean,
he's very concerned about the bowlers because being a bowler and being on tour, his whole life's been that way. So when we get the tour in here, he wants to make them. He wants to have them a good time. You
Sure.
know? Obviously, the conditions to be right, everything be fair play, as far as the food in the restaurant. He wants everything to be perfect so that all the bowlers have a great experience, which is, I mean, it's awesome.
yeah. Well, coming from running a center down in Cincinnati for as long as I was the same way. I ran every one of my tournaments out of one center. That center closed, and now we travel. So we've kind of lost a little bit of that power when we go to each center. It makes it a little tougher for us sometimes.
I mean, well, you've been around a long time. I've been around, seems like forever. Bowlers that own centers, actual bowlers that own centers, are totally different than corporate that owns centers.
Oh, there's not even close.
And this is still a bowling center. It's not a family fun center. I mean,
Right.
there is cosmic bowling. There is birthday parties and that type of thing. But this is still a bowling center. We have the oldest men's league, I believe, in the nation. It's 67 years old. It is 48 teams of men, 5 on a team, Sunday morning at 9:45.
Yeah, I know about that league.
It's the Parsons League. I think there was a write-up about it. It is, you know, it's amazing, and it's just 240 guys here on Sunday morning.
Yeah.
I mean, there's larger
At
leagues.
9:30.
Yeah, and there's larger leagues in the country, but there's, you know, which is okay. There's women involved, but this is the largest still standing men's league, and there's a waiting list to get in.
Wow.
Well, and that's the way it should be. And it's 5 guys on a team.
Right.
At
Your
9:30
half
on
of the
a Sunday.
50-50 pot every week in that league is $1,500.
Oh boy,
The payout of the
it's worth the
Parsons
drive, Scott.
The payout was $144,000 this year in the men's league.
Wow. I'm just going to come for the 50-50.
Yeah.
We do a ball raffle out of the pro shop. My wife says dollar tickets, and we sell enough tickets to give away 5 or 6 balls every Sunday morning.
Good Lord, that's awesome.
Every Sunday morning.
Every Sunday morning.
Dollar tickets.
Dollar tickets.
That's insane.
How many weeks they bowl?
35.
35. So they're still on the real schedule.
Yeah.
Not the 32, 30, 28, 35 weeks. That's awesome.
It's really a unique league. And yeah, it's a handicap league. It's not scratch. It's still handicap.
Got some players in it, though, I'm sure.
Oh, there's some players in there. There's no doubt.
Yeah.
You got some players out here.
Mm-hmm. I watched him, they said earlier, in game 4 and 5 to get him in contention to make it.
Brad Snell?
Now. Yeah. And he threw 2 big games to get him into the end of the
If
cut.
you go back in the archives on YouTube and watch Brad Snell on TV, he had probably one of the deepest knee bends you've ever seen. I think his back knee almost touched the floor every time. I bowled with Brad for years in the Midwest region, and he had one of the deepest knee bends you've ever seen. And in the mid-'80s, he Rambo'd the Midwest region on the PBA.
I definitely recognize his name, but I don't remember, seeing a whole lot of him. But I definitely recognize the name.
And I'm going with this is Rick Parshin.
He shot 300 his first game.
First game, yeah. But the ball roll he's got, and he's one of the triple S guys.
Oh, he's a frog.
Yes.
We have seniors, super seniors, and frogs out here.
Yeah. But the ball roll he's got is amazing. Well, it didn't quite get there.
The old TV jinx.
I actually, in Dennis Haynes' tournament, I bowled him in the finals. I think last year.
Martian?
Yeah, he's kind of a unique, different style, a little bit unorthodox. It kind of looks like in the stance, but he gets the line. I mean, dead posted and perfect. He's rock solid at the line.
Yeah.
You can't complain about what he does.
Well, and you know, and I know it's not about how you get there. It's repeating the shot at the foul line.
It's about how you finish.
Yep, repeating the shot at the bottom of the swing.
Bowling has got one of the unique games where your style can be totally different on the way to the line, but at the bottom of the swing, so many guys are the same.
Brandon Novak.
Exactly. And I'll take a line, I guess, from Randy Peterson. You walk in a bowling center and watch him bowl, and you're going like, oh, I can take him on.
Yeah.
You better have a lot of money.
You're right. You better have deep pockets. We see him a lot. He travels down to Cincinnati, and we've been having our tournaments a lot in Dayton. Great shot. Dayton and Columbus here through the summer. We've been trying to travel a little bit for our tournaments that we do on Sundays, and he's usually there almost every week. So
he actually bowls. He's a sub, but he bowls quite a bit in the Sunday morning league on Parsons. I run into Brandon a lot. He's just, it's amazing to watch his swing and watch how fluid at the bottom of the swing.
At the bottom of the swing, he's money, though. I made a couple trips up there and check out the pro shop a little bit. You got a beautiful shop up there.
Been here 10 years.
Yeah.
I had 5 shops in Chicago, and I opened this one. Wayne talked me into coming down here 10 years ago, and I thought he was crazy. And he told me I was going to be back over here in the corner, and I went, no, I need to be over there at the front door.
Yep.
And he goes, well, I'm not going to do that. That's the game room and part of the kitchen. I go, well, okay. I said, well, if you ever decide to change that, give me a call.
Let me know.
And about 3 weeks later, honest to God, true story, I got pictures on my phone. And I hadn't talked to my wife about this at all. He was tearing down walls. And I went, oh, my God, he's serious. And I went, hey, Linda, what do you think about going to Columbus?
Yeah.
She's like, what?
Brian, we're going to be able to update scores as they're going. These are 2-game total pinfall matches. The cameras we have are on the bowlers.
I've got them on the scores now.
You got some on the scores now?
I do.
Okay.
Yep.
We'll update scores as they're going. They're just in frame 3 of game 1. Total pinfall, 2 games.
Dave Johnson won his first tournament at Bill Moore's place.
You know what? When we were setting up, somebody said to check that out on YouTube, where the tournament finals were in the basement.
Yeah,
that's
Bill Moore's place. Is
and I looked it up.
Incredible.
Yeah, I looked it up.
If you ever get a chance, and Bill was here,
yeah.
I just walked down here with him. His house is 20,000 square feet.
Oh my goodness!
He's got a 12-car garage. Wow. There's an elevator in it.
Because he can?
Because he can.
Yeah.
And he built it in, his dad's still alive, but his dad was the bowler. And he built the whole thing because of his dad. It's all dedicated to his dad.
That's
and
neat.
It's just absolutely incredible place. He's actually got a bat cave room. There's a wall that he presses a button, it moves, and that's where his office is
That's
at.
great. That's great. Yeah, he was worried about that one down there. We had the camera on him down there.
Yep.
So tomorrow,
Yeah.
the practice and pro-am tomorrow. Practice, 3 to 5 or 2 to 5?
2 to 5, I think I
And
saw.
then we have a pro-am after that.
He had pro-ams at 7 o'clock.
Yes. It's
We'll be at our sweeper tomorrow evening, but Scott and I are talking about maybe coming up one day this week and watching a little bit. I know Tom is going to handle the live stream with Bowl TV.
Tommy Hess.
Yep.
And
he sat in with us for a few
Dave
minutes.
Lamont.
Yeah, him and Dave.
And I guess supposedly talking to Tommy Hess, I will be involved. So we'll have a three-way there.
Perfect. Yeah, he sat in today for a little while, and it's not very often you get a chance to have Tom Hess sit in here and do any part of the live stream with you. And so I told him, no, you're just minor league compared to what he does. And he's like, hey, you guys are putting bowling out in front of bowlers and in front of people.
As we get bowling in front of people, that's what it's all about.
Yep.
You know, it really makes no difference on what platform it's on as long as they get to see it. And literally ever since COVID, and I think every place in the world will say the same thing, if you're involved in bowling, it is exploded.
Oh, absolutely.
It's like, you know, for 18 months we took bowling away from everybody, and all of a sudden now you can do it again. It's been reborn.
I was still in the center in Cincinnati down there running Coleraine Bowl, and right after COVID, I had to put out, when we were first going to open, I had to put out a pay link for people to pay ahead of time to get a spot for Sunday night because it was a max field of 108. And it sold out on the Monday, a full week before, because we were opening that week. A full week before on Monday, I put the link out, and 108 bowlers signed up and paid and sold out in about 20 minutes.
Oh, wow.
It was insane.
That's incredible.
And league bowling, I mean, I had a have-a-ball league on a Tuesday night that had 36 teams in it. We have 36 lanes. A 4-person have-a-ball league.
I think since COVID, there's a lot of backdrops with bowling, and there's a lot of commercials that have bowling. And it was really emphasized in the Super Bowl. There was a lot of commercials that had bowling. And it's just become more of God, and I hope it's not a fad, but it's just more in the face of everybody anymore.
Yeah. Well, it's a game that anybody can play. I mean, there's nothing that
there's no age limit.
There's not.
No.
There's not.
And there's no physical limit to it.
That's right.
Anybody can bowl.
Yep. And that's what makes it a great game. And then you get to this level at any pro or regional, however you want to look at it, you get to that level, and these guys are all just incredibly gifted, talented. You watch Pete Weber today just completely lap the field in qualifying. Well, guess what? You don't win because you qualified the first.
No.
I mean, you have to bowl match play after. And
it all comes down to this.
Yeah.
I mean, the key to any tournament, at least out on the senior tour, the first key, and I think at any tournament, is one, you got to qualify. That's the first step.
Well, yeah.
After you qualify, then you got to learn how to make match play. Then after you learn how to make match play, you learn how to win.
Yeah.
And obviously Pete's learned how to do all of those, but
it's one of the most gifted players ever.
Right. And anything can happen in match play.
Yeah.
Hey, you can match up on a pair because every center is different. The topography of the lanes are different.
Mm-hmm.
So when you get to a different pair, depending on what happened on that pair and how they played them, it might be real conducive to your game. And then again,
it might not.
And you're like, wow, this pair's not hooking like the last pair.
Yeah, and then if you're not quick enough to figure that out, you get yourself in trouble. Because once you give up a frame or two or three, the other guy, whoever gets to the spot first.
Well, as I tell my students, in bowling, we've got 10 chances. And the person that literally sometimes can think outside the box and can read their ball motion the best is the person who wins.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're kind of complacent and thinking, oh, it's just me, I didn't do this, I didn't do that, and you're not willing to kind of think outside the box and make those drastic moves, you could get run over.
Yeah.
When you only got 10 shots to make it good, hey, there's no mulligans. We don't get that shot. Let me do that one more time.
And if you give up two or three of them, we didn't have the camera down there, I don't believe, but he just rolled the 4-7 out for a strike.
A great break. Good result.
Yeah, and
Oh, that's a real good result considering
On a
he's shoot-
three-bagger,
shooting
yeah.
265 if he strikes out.
Yep.
Johnson 238 if he strikes out. And there's some huge games. I mean, the first 2 or 3 games today were
they were
massive.
bringing the scores down to us, and I went to Dennis and I said, after 2, it's plus 73 just to make the cut, right? He's like,
And
yeah,
Pete,
you're
what,
looking at it right.
Pete shot 811 his first 3.
Yeah, he only shot 811, yeah. 13 and a quarter for
Yeah.
5. Shake that off.
Yeah.
They averaged 265 today.
I really appreciate you guys coming up here and doing this.
This is
today.
fun for us. We love doing this. Obviously, we do the tournaments from start to finish, where I book the center and we do everything. My wife, the 3 of us right here. And once we get to the end of the night and we get all this out and we do our live stream, that's our best time of the night, because we love sitting back here and doing this part of it, where we're kind of branching out, and the live streaming is something else that we can do on its own.
Obviously, technology is absolutely fantastic. We didn't have these things back in the 80s and 90s like this, where they're doing.
It's like I said when Tom was here. I started doing this, running my sweeper that I do on Sunday, and it's been about 11 years, and we started like that.
Right.
Until your arms got tired, and that's how we did our live stream. And nobody was talking, nobody was nothing, and all of a sudden,
corn dogs are ready, Jay.
now we got all this stuff.
This is pretty impressive, the setup that you got.
The setup's good, and
Yeah.
we keep adding to it. I mean, we just made one camera wireless about a month ago, so that's the one down there behind 5 and 6. So that way we can have one away from where we are and kind of pick up another pair. And we've got wireless mics that the bowlers can wear on occasion in the finals. We do a stepladder finals or something.
Okay.
We'll ask somebody if they want to wear them. A lot of times they may not want to.
Well, it depends what they
But
want to say.
That's right. That's right. But it's there. We've had plenty of people wear them. And, we always try to come up with something that's going to make it better the next time. And that's what we're about, is trying to make things better for the next time. And like I said, we have tons of fun doing this. It's a little tougher to do when you're just doing qualifying like we did today. It's 5 games of qualifying. There's a lot of space to fill.
Well, like when you get to the step ladder, if the step ladder, you got to reset cameras and everything else. You don't have a lot of time to do a bunch of stuff,
Where this one worked out, we made ourselves locked in. They said the finals were going to be on 7 and 8. So we made ourselves, this was our home the whole day.
Right.
So we didn't have to move, because, as you see, you can't just pick up the table and move it very easily.
No, that's not a good idea.
It can be done. we had to do it before.
We've done it.
We were down in Florida. I work for Bolify, and we were down in Florida, and we were doing a live stream for the Hula Bowl, the football game, where all the players that were down there, they had a bowling tournament for them. All the scouts and everything were all there. They all bowled. It was just one of the fun things that they did. And we went there the night before, figured out we were going to set up. We said, okay, some of the bigger name players that are going to be drafted, we're going to put on this pair. They stopped 2 pairs short from where we had everything set up. And they just went right to bowling. There was no practice, no nothing. They came in, they ate, they started bowling. And we didn't have a table that we could move on that one. We literally had to go piece by piece and move it down 2 pair of lanes. The owner was in there. There was everybody was in there grabbing a piece of equipment and trying to put it back where it was.
Well, I know when I started doing commentary at first for the color for extra frame in the very beginning.
Yeah.
It was basically this. There wasn't any cameras on the approaches for the top 5. They couldn't do any replays or anything. So you were just kind of watching and talking about what you've seen. Now it's kind of obviously exponentiated into a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah, we can do replays on here. We've got that camera that we've used already a few times where we put it all the way down lane, so you had a shot coming forward. Just got to have the right lighting behind here to do it. We're using $250 cameras. They're not the best yet. But they
They
do
look
the
pretty
job.
good to me.
They do the job. They certainly do the job.
You guys invest a lot of your own money and time in this.
Well,
This is
this
very
is all
incredible.
It's all his money.
This is all of our own money, every bit of it.
Like Brian's going, it's all his money.
Yeah.
He bailed on that one really
Well,
quick.
it's all right. He already said put something. He showed to my wife on Amazon that he wants one of these.
I didn't say I wanted it. I said it
would be
makes
nice to have.
Makes
And
the
then I
job
said, well,
easier.
then if we need to have that, let's get it. And then she scrolled and showed the price, and I said, he doesn't have to have that thing. $350. But no, it was an hour and a half drive for us to come up here. It wasn't a long drive. Something to do. We just got back from Bowl Expo yesterday.
Oh, you went to Bowl Expo?
Yeah.
I just got back. Well, I ripped my quad out at the Masters.
Oh.
And then
And he rolls it good.
I'm 100 over with 4 games to go, and I have to withdraw because I couldn't walk.
That's awful.
I had a big blood spot right here where all the blood settled, and that was not fun. So I had 8 teams. After the Masters finished, I had 8 teams going to the USBC. So I drove to Reno, and my surgeon said, well, you got to wrap all this up, and if it hurts, quit. So I got to bowl the team event. I couldn't bowl doubles and singles.
Yeah. That's too bad.
Yeah. This getting old thing. Father Time is undefeated.
Well, yeah. Yeah, they
oh, my God.
Yeah, that was a huge shot right there.
That
in this
was
match. Huge.
Unbelievable.
Bad break. Yeah.
Again, it is 2-game total pinfall, but man, you just
Yeah, so
79. He was going 239 to 2-0.
204. He gave up 13 pins there.
Yep. Yeah, Bolt. Is that thunder I'm hearing outside?
I don't know.
Here it's. You all right?
Yeah, I just choked a little bit. Well, it's either thunder, and I can't believe they're working, but there is a stone quarry over there they dynamite. So,
Well, it
it's
is
one or
almost
the
the
other.
4th of July, so. Yeah, that was a
have
big
you got
swing
Wayne
of the
down here
score.
on the mic yet?
You know, I talked to him.
Jacinta, your wings are ready, Jacinta.
I talked to him when we got here and asked him that he was free to come down on the mic anytime he wanted to. He's like, we'll see. So he didn't seem like he was. He said, I'll try to make it down there.
I can go track him down. He was.
Yeah, go get him down
Yeah,
here.
he was just down here a few minutes ago. Let me go track him down.
All right.
Yeah, he needs to be down here.
Yeah, I've been fortunate in some of the tournaments we've done. I had Wes Malott sit in with me a couple weeks ago up at a tournament over at HP Lanes.
Well, the bowlers, I mean, they really, believe it or not, if you ask them, they really like to sit down and talk about what's going on.
Well, Wes's boy was bowling the tournament and on Sunday, made the Sunday finals, whatever, the second round, whatever. And so Wes sat in with me for several hours on Sunday morning, and it was great.
Well, a lot of the guys, I guess they might seem shy, but they're scared to intrude. So if they're asked, they'll sit down and talk.
Yeah.
And it's nice when you get guys like Wes or Pete or anybody, Amaletto, any of the Hall of Famers, Walter Ray, he'll sit in.
It's just the amount of knowledge that they can spill at you while you're
It's a
just sitting there
lifetime of
talking
knowledge.
is unbelievable.
It is. For those kind of guys, their whole life has been on that wood out there,
Yeah.
And that's not that they don't know anything else, but they know a lot about that. And the people at home, I honestly believe, are always wondering why they make the adjustments, what are they doing, what they're doing. And when they get to sit in and talk about some of those adjustments and why they do things or why they pick certain balls,
People need to listen.
It's
They can-
information,
They can learn so much by just listening.
Oh, exactly.
Yep. And I brag on this kid. It's Wes Malott's son. and he won one of my tournaments here. I don't know, 2 months ago, and it was a pretty good tournament. $1,500 first place, and everybody's throwing urethane. Everybody's throwing urethane the whole time, and he starts out the final match or finals of the step ladder, and he starts out urethane. But he threw a couple balls early in practice with urethane in the middle, and he got to the 9th and 10th frame, and he had to punch out to lock his opponent out. And he goes to a resin ball and takes a giant step left and throws 4 of the best shots I've seen that I watched him throw all day. And he's like, well, in practice and whatever, I knew I had the swing. I was just hoping I had a little bit of hold, and I felt like I had the hold that I built for myself with the urethane. And
Hey, you got this booster seat? Let me go get it.
and he's a 19-year-old kid. It's like that was a
Oh, wait a minute. You got a booster seat? Wayne Webb's here.
Wayne Webb's gonna sit in. Hi, Wayne. Can you hear now?
Am I here?
Can you hear us?
Yes, I can.
Okay. We're just sitting here talking bowling. What can you help us out with talking about bowling?
Well, I'll tell you what. Today is one of the best tournaments I've ever had.
It is.
I didn't miss a spare.
Great job.
I didn't make the cut.
You didn't foul either.
But well, that happens.
As of right now, you're in the semifinals, though.
I am.
You're sitting right here in the semifinals.
I'm having a great time.
Yes.
Wayne and I did a Facebook Live several times during COVID, and we were talking about how close at your leverage point, the closer you could get to your ankle, your swing, the more leverage you're going to have at the point of release.
Yeah.
So Wayne was going to demonstrate that for us.
How close you could get.
How close you could get. And he got so close he hit his ankle twice.
I was going to say he probably whacked his ankle, didn't he?
Oh, my God. I hit it so hard that I ripped half my ankle off.
Oh.
And then I had to sit down after the exhibition and talk for well, Tom said, we're going to start this Facebook thing, because COVID, whatever, and it's going to be incredible. We'll just be on for 15 minutes. I think it was an hour and a half the first day.
Yeah.
And Linda's holding the phone.
And
next thing you know,
our arms get tired. And I told Tom that's exactly how we started doing our live stream, was holding a phone.
Yeah, we didn't know there was a tripod,
Well,
or that we needed one.
Well, Linda was the tripod.
And she was having an incredible time.
Lewis, this is a PG show, so we are not going to have Wayne finish the phrase "tripping fours." We are not going there.
That's Mike O'Hara's statement. I don't use that one.
Tripping fours and respecting women.
Is that how it goes?
That's how it goes on the live stream.
All right. Well, let me have a glass of wine then.
There you go.
Can you do that on TV?
You didn't bring me
course.
one?
No, your mouth is enough.
Wow.
Yeah,
How about that?
Actually, I said, where'd Tom go? Oh, he's down there talking. Who didn't know
Linda said that I needed to come down here and talk.
that? Yeah, well, your wife tells you what to do, and you listen.
Yeah. Smart man.
Wow.
It didn't work for me.
Happy wife, happy life. You
Oh, really?
Yeah, you got to do that.
Yeah, she's going to get bread.
So we can have some dinner?
Spaghetti.
Okay.
I was telling Tom that one time I was up here, and it might have been one of the PBA events that were through here, and you were watching, and you looked down, and there was an Amflight pin and a whole set of Brunswicks, and you got on the walkie, and you just lit somebody. Yeah. You saw it first, and I remember you lighting somebody up and made sure that pin got taken out of there.
Well, I am a perfectionist.
Didn't I say that?
That's exactly what he said. Yep.
Thank you.
I'm going to do the best thing I could.
Wow.
That was incredible.
Yeah, it was a great
Well,
shot.
you got Dave Johnson down here with the front seven in his second match.
He hadn't missed.
Well, normally that's what happens when you don't miss. And when you say you have the front seven.
I'm trying to be Mr. Obvious.
That was good.
How'd I do?
Well done.
This is why we don't do commentary together.
Yeah, that's all right. That's what makes it fun, though. This is what makes it fun.
Have you ever seen the movie Grumpy Old Men?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Tom and I.
Okay.
We yell at each other all night, and then we say goodbye, and not a nice way, and we're like, "I'll see you in the morning."
Yeah. No, that we've bragged on the center all day. Wayne, place is beautiful. It's taken care of very well. It's obvious, and you should be very proud of your staff. It's a nice break after that.
Your pizza's ready.
So, real quick, Strath is 265, 216. A little bit of discrepancy there. Snell 204, Parsons 217. There's only a 13-pin difference in this match. Dave Johnson's got to make up basically 40 pins, and it looks like he's doing it.
He's doing it, yeah. That was a big strike there by Strath, though.
Brad Snell throwing that new duo. Obviously, he's liking that ball a lot.
Yeah. He's had it out for a while. I was watching him down here with it.
The scores today were incredible.
They were pretty good.
Now this is a Dick Weber. Wow.
Cut him off. How many wine?
Woo!
You've only had one glass of wine, right? Just filled it up a few times.
That was Dick Weber.
The Dick Weber pattern, which is a sport pattern. They're not easy, and these senior bowlers made them look like a house shot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a 3-to-1 ratio. It's not a gimme.
I was kind of hoping you'd put this out for league.
You'd be the only one hitting it.
That's
I mean, if you could get it over 9 miles an hour.
I would have been walking around.
Things have slowed down.
Handing all these guys league applications is what I would have done.
They're too good. We don't need them in our pots. Oh, my.
Look at that.
Oh,
front
you got
nine.
the front 9. We're trying to make up 40 pins really quick.
That's how you do it.
Well, Strath's he can shoot 240, so literally Johnson's
he needs
still got to do it.
Yeah.
40 pins, that'll only take him to 286.
$49, I think you said.
Is it 49 pins?
49, Dennis? Yeah.
He was walking that one out. He was hoping.
I think that one surprised him a little bit. I think he was walking it saying, oh, my God.
It's
got a hook.
It didn't look like if he was walking it for confidence or walking it hoping.
It didn't look as confident as some of the other ones he's walked at. How's that? Man, he's solid at the foul line.
Yeah, his setup might be a little unorthodox, but his finish is pure.
He is solid at the foul line.
I'm trying that tomorrow.
You're not even bowling tomorrow. What are you talking about?
I'm going to practice.
Practice?
You're not even going to practice.
Practice
he
for the
is so
tournament?
full of.
I'm the lane man.
That's why he's not bowling.
Because I have to be the lane man. Somebody's got to do it.
Yeah?
That'd be the first job he did all day.
No, this year.
We just started the second half of the year, too, so.
Oh.
He's going to make him show up.
Uh-huh. And this match is I don't know, Pete bowled right in front of us early today, and just talk about timeless and just such a, oh my goodness.
Oh, Brad was solid on that 9-pin. Oh my God. He's trying to walk that off. He's a little bit frustrated.
Rightfully so.
Uh-oh.
It was the best one he's thrown to the last 3.
Yeah. he made it a little bit easier on him, but not much.
Still got to throw the first one.
So you coming up and bowling the Pro-Am tomorrow? I'm looking at you.
No. I'm actually going to be working tomorrow.
Wayne should be bowling the
He
Pro-Am.
can't. He's the lane man.
Actually, I'm not allowed.
Tom Hess wanted to bowl the Pro-Am tomorrow night as an amateur. He didn't know if he'd be allowed or not.
Well,
Sure,
the
why
lanes
not?
are going to be a little difficult. It's not a house condition. Tom Bright doesn't want to bowl.
Oh, okay.
Hess.
Tom Hess.
Yeah, not Tom Carter.
What?
No, I've actually got a tournament to run
Oh,
tomorrow
my
evening.
gosh.
We have our weekly Sunday tournament, and we're going to be in Dayton at Capri Lanes tomorrow evening.
Oh, you get to go see my partner, Jerry Fertel. He owns it.
I will, if he's there, I'll say hi.
Well, his son Arthur
Arthur.
is running the bowling center for him.
Yeah.
Heard they're doing a great job. I know they did a complete remodel.
Yeah, I haven't
And I
been
heard
in
the
there
place
in
is beautiful.
years. A buddy of mine does a lot of video stuff out of there. His league. His name's Brad Bridges, and Brad put together something called 5 Shots Friday, and it was all the guys on his team, and they would highlight new bowling balls they might be throwing and the shots that they made and how they looked, and they had some fun with that throughout the year. And the bowling center itself looks fantastic. And I said I haven't been in there for a long time, so I'm looking forward to going there tomorrow night.
Yeah, I think they were closed the whole summer last year doing the remodel.
Just a quick one. Strath beat Johnson 500 to 495.
Oh, boy.
Wow.
So we're going to have Strath in the finals. But I can't remember what these guys had. Snell had 217. Parson had 204. So
That was only a 13-pin match here.
13-pin match first game.
So Brad strikes here 78. He's
Well, he
still
can shut him
down
out.
by 23. Because Parsons is up by 13. Going in,
Parson was down by 13.
I thought he was up by 13.
Snell had the lead after game 1.
Snell could go out for
Wait.
238 and shut him out.
Let me see your book. Parsons 217, Snell
Nope.
204.
Yep, Scott put him backwards.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. I'm going, wait a minute. It's not the numbers I got.
Well,
So
the numbers are the same.
Brad,
Scott just had him backwards.
Brad's literally got to go off the sheet to force him to double.
Yes. Good save.
Can't blame this one on the wine.
It's not my first rodeo.
They wrote it wrong.
Yeah. That's not just a hat rack, though. He knew what he was talking about.
They gave me bad information
Oh, really? Can you even see that?
on purpose.
We set you up.
That was a great shot.
Yeah, but it was a little high, and he's thankful.
Well, he was
You can
trying to
see
get
that.
the 9 out.
Well, he
Well,
got the 9 out.
He got it.
He ran over it
Threw
because it was a
stuffer
little high.
right through it.
So we got 238 to 248 if they both cheat.
Well, this ball right here is huge.
That was a good shot.
Made it look easy.
Sure
But
did.
right now, all Parsons got to do is mark. You can't shut him out.
No.
He's down 13. Brad goes 238. If he just spares strikes, it's 228. He loses by 3.
Correct.
Well, he gave it a run.
Yeah.
237. That 9-pin is going to haunt him.
Oh, yeah, sure is. That was in the 8th frame, wasn't it? Yeah.
He's just got a mark. Brad's looking back at that 8th frame going, all I had to do.
Yeah.
It's all
That'll
over. His
get it
game
done
is
right
so
there.
stinking simple. It's hard
Yeah.
for him not to, hit the pocket.
Yeah.
He throws the ball absolutely incredible.
Yeah, his ball, I said
His timing
earlier
is
today
just-
when he came
What?
by, I said, man, that ball roll that guy has is amazing.
I know.
Oh, Parsons is a true frog. He's a 70-year-old. He's
Two frog.
He's a frog.
Oh, not a two frog.
No, just a frog.
It's a 2-frog.
And that one doesn't matter because he needed the first one. That's all he just needed a mark.
Yeah.
Right.
So we got a lefty and a righty in the finals.
All right, gentlemen, I am going to leave it to you. You guys did. Thanks for asking me.
No problem. Thanks for coming
Appreciate
down.
it. You get to sit here for a little bit. I will be back maybe. You got to do the presentation.
That's all I got.
That's all you got.
I can't believe Carter's leaving. All he wants to do is talk.
Maybe he's going to go talk to somebody else.
He's probably going to have to go buy some bread.
Got to go shopping.
Got to eat dinner.
Thank you.
It's not relative to.
You got this the rest of the way.
You can say hi to everybody on that camera right there. You still bowl very much?
I'm bowling 3 games a week right now.
Yeah.
In the wintertime, it's 6 games a week. I'm a little confused between grips.
Yeah.
My knee's been bothering me, but it's all good. I bowl to enjoy and be around my friends.
Yeah.
You know, if I bowl good, great. If I don't bowl good, it's still great.
It doesn't ruin your day.
No.
Yeah.
I'm having fun. Thursday night, I missed a 10-pin, a 4-pin, and a 10-pin.
Yeah.
It happens.
That's right.
And we still had a good time.
Still average of 230 probably.
28 or 27.
Yeah, okay. That was a good guess.
Yeah. But I just bowl to have fun, and I decided not to bowl this. My knee's just in too bad a shape, and I'm the lane man this week.
Yeah, that's what you were saying.
So I want to make sure that everything's perfect and not have to worry about that.
Yeah, the final of that last match, Parson with 451, Snell 441. So. Yeah.
These guys have made this condition look
Well,
so playable.
Especially early. The score's early.
Yep.
I mean, you had Pete today that averaged 265
Oh my
plus for
gosh.
5 games.
He's still as good as he always was.
You know, he was right here on this pair, and I was just watching him. And, of course, his backswing's not as high as it used to be.
Right.
But at the foul line, he's as solid as he's always been. Same with Amleto.
Yep.
At the foul line, they're as solid as they've always been. They repeat shots. And Pete's game is fairly simple.
Yeah.
I And I said if there's kids out there watching that want to emulate something, watching Pete Weber today is going to teach kids a lot because he keeps the ball in front of him and it just at the foul line. He's in the right spot every time, right position in his body. His head doesn't move. And it's fun to watch.
You look at Pete and Amuleto, and their games haven't changed. The ball speed might have slowed down just a hair, but their timing is incredible.
Yeah. And Pete's just he's kind of ho-hum about it. You know, before they started, he walked by. He's like, yay, bowling. You know, like he could care less if he was here or not. But as soon as the lanes came on, I'm sure he wanted to win as much as anybody else.
Oh, you know it. And if he wasn't striking, he'd have shown it.
Yeah, well, he didn't have to do that much when you only miss 1.5 times a game or 2 times a game. All right, these guys are wrapping up their practice here. They do get 2 balls on each lane, I believe. Congratulations to Dennis and Mike for doing a fantastic job today with the Ohio Match Play Tournament here. And I said it early, and me and Tom just said it. I said, just brilliant to put this tournament on right before the event starts tomorrow with practice in the Pro-Am and the actual tournament starting Monday. I mean, it's a no-brainer.
It was easy to think of, you know, and Linda and Tom go, we should have a tournament before the tournament. And it's like, we got plenty of time. It's a perfect time of the year because, unfortunately, we're a little slower because it's summer.
It's summer.
And it was perfect. And like you said, Ohio Match Play, these guys put on a premier tournament. He's here 3-4 times a year. And we don't have to do anything. Just turn the lanes on and let them run the tournament.
Well, Dennis and I, we kind of help each other because I run all my stuff down south. I will make my way up here a little bit, but I don't run seniors. I do a little. But most of mine are a lot of the younger guys up to whatever age. I've done 1 or 2 youth events. But he'll advertise my stuff up here, and I'll advertise his stuff down in Cincinnati and on each other's page and make sure that people know what we're doing.
Absolutely.
And that's the only way, you know, if we don't work together, and not just him and I, but any other tournament director, if we don't work together, we're not helping anybody. If we're working together and trying to put on good events and helping promote each other's events, then we're losing.
Right.
And the bowlers are losing. And then also you got to communicate with them. Hey, when is your tournament? Because I don't want to book one right on top of you around the corner because, you know, that happens too. But no, it's a little communication and working with these guys. And Dennis and I have known each other for several years, and we've been able to do a pretty good job about promoting each other and helping each other questions and whatnot. So finals is also a 2-game match. That is correct.
Yeah, we started out a little slow here.
So the way this works is this is going live on 5 different places. 4 Facebook pages and on my YouTube page. So this puts all of our questions. This puts all the comments when people have all in one place.
That's incredible.
Instead of having to find everything, it's just all through Restream, and it groups them all together.
I can't believe Tom Carter came back. He's going to sit back down with us.
Yeah, his headset's still sitting right there.
He is one of the best in the industry as far as a color person. He is incredible. Tom, have a seat.
So look at that. He's pulled a chair out. Guilted him right into it.
Yeah, he just had to go to the other end and get a glass of wine. He's back and ready to go now. How many viewers we got?
It's on YouTube, 56. So YouTube, there's 56 right now, but I would imagine Facebook's around a couple hundred.
Thanks for the helps.
All day long.
Hey, welcome back.
Am I back?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't hear me, so I was just curious.
We hear you.
Oh, you hear me?
Loud
Okay.
and clear.
I was hoping I was just talking to myself.
You were hoping. Well, you two guys are in charge for a minute. I'm stepping away from my live stream, so you two are in charge for just a minute. Just remember, it's PG.
Do you know that we could be taken off the air if you just leave us alone?
It's a
Well, we
chance,
weren't on
chance I got to
Facebook.
take.
All right,
It's just back to you and me again, like when we did Facebook Live, buddy.
yeah. COVID's back.
So I know we're watching this match, but there's a lot of talk in the industry about the news flash that just came out about the urethane rule starting in January 1st. So any urethane or urethane-like balls are supposed to be banned until then. So as a player that came from the urethane era, I mean, you came from the plastic era.
Right. Rubber.
And rubber. And then you went through the urethane. What do you think about the rule? I mean, how's it going to affect the game?
I think it's going to even things out a little bit with all the high rev players, and when the conditions, the high rev players go to urethane when the lanes are the shorter patterns,
Right.
and they still get to play without changing their game so much. So now all of a sudden, because they're not going to be able to they're going to be able to use them, but they're not going to be as dominant. They're not going to hook. So they might have to still use reactive resin of some type and learn how to throw it a little straighter. So it might even out the playing field a little bit.
So, I mean, obviously balls are developed to defeat oil patterns. And obviously our techniques are developed to defeat the patterns and create ball motion. So with the rule going into effect, do you think that they're going to change the oil patterns to make things more even? I mean, is that a possibility?
No. No, I think that as technology has progressed, bowling balls hook more, they use more oil, more slide agents, anything to make oil slipperier and make the hooking balls go straighter. I don't think they'll go backwards to make urethane work because they'll be defeating the purpose of what all the high-end balls are, which are the reactive resin and the super power balls.
And that would also be defeating the purpose of the rule if they went backwards.
Right. I don't see them going backwards. I see people using less urethane.
Interesting. Because I know urethane is a big thing now. We even have it in league. A lot of bowlers want to use urethane in league.
Yeah, but for the most part, some of them league bowlers are watching the high-end, high-rev players using the urethane and don't know that maybe that ball's not so good because it doesn't hit as good. The reason we came out with reactive resin bowling balls is it gave the marginal hand releases power.
You, unfortunately, were probably the first, how do I put that, casualty of reactive resin.
Absolutely.
Mark McDowell.
Mark McDowell beat me the first time an Excalibur bowling ball reactive resin won a title. He beat me. I was using urethane. I was using a Track 10, and Mark hooked the ball about 5 boards less than me, and that day he was using an Excalibur, hooking it 15 boards more than me, and made the lanes look so stupid easy. It was crazy and beat me.
So, the technology, everything moves forward. Technology is technology. I can't see us going backwards in what's going to happen.
No, I just think they're going to slow down some people that like to use urethane, and it works so well for them on certain conditions. It's going to even the field out just a little bit, but technology will never go backwards because it will hurt the people who really need these bowling balls, which are the amateurs.
Well, that was the answer I was kind of looking for. So,
And the amateurs are the ones that are buying them all.
Right.
You know,
That's
the
right.
pros use what they have.
Okay. It's easy for you to say. Rich Strath is here from Schenectady, New York. And Rick Pression is from Strongville, Ohio, up near Cleveland, I believe.
I bowled Rick in the finals
Or Parshin.
of one of Dennis's tournaments last year. If I remember, it was actually here down at that end. I remember bowling him, and he threw it absolutely phenomenal. It was a high-scoring game then too. As a bowler, you look at styles, you see stuff that happens, and you go, well, I hook it more than him, and maybe I can create better ball motion through the pins. But that guy right there, he's like a sneak attack.
Oh, yeah.
Because you're like,
Oh, nope.
you don't
Roller
think
fell
that
off.
he's going to strike that much, and he strikes a ton.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the ball's in play. It's right in front of him. He doesn't take the head pin out of play. Someone commented on the live stream he's still throwing 16 pounds.
What?
Yeah.
Are you sure that's right? Where's that at?
Yeah, but you're going back to
Right at the bottom.
what perfect
Parson's
timing
still
is.
throwing
Wow.
16 pounds.
When you're looking at perfect timing with a loose arm swing, 16 doesn't feel like 16. And the reason the ball rolls so well is because you don't have all that extra muscle trying to make it hook at the
Make
wrong
it do
spot.
something. Right.
So the ball's going to roll good, and it's because he has such perfect timing.
He is smooth as all get out. It's
Yeah.
it's just stupid smooth.
Yeah. It makes you wonder, that type of ball roll, would he get in trouble if he was forced to move way in? Or does he have that game too? I mean,
Well, I know he can move into a certain point, and when you're that excuse me, that smooth and that straight through the front part of the lane, sometimes it's hard to create enough tilt
Yeah.
on the back part because he never gives it away off of his hand too far right.
'Cause
So, and some of these patterns require you to get left and get a steep angle through the front part
right. And you
and create bounce. And if you've never done that, or if you don't ever believe that your ball or your release will create that, you don't try it.
Yeah.
And that happens to a lot of players because they just don't think that if I move in, I'm going to be able to shape the ball the right way. That's not my game.
Right.
But so they get scared. They don't ever practice it.
Well, I'm sure he's practiced that. If he's out bowling PBA events, I'm sure there's tournaments and there's patterns that are going to make him do that. I mean,
Well, it comes down to a situation. It depends on the players with rev rate that are changing the lanes. If you're bowling on a 60 tournament, the players don't they break them down vertically. They don't break them down horizontally. The kids break them down horizontally.
yeah.
So they blow up in a very different way. A straight player, just like Walter Ray, as great as he's always been, he can't play late in the block because of the way the lanes have broken down. So he's good for 4 or 5 games, and then when he has to move, he's moved into where they already broke him down.
Yeah.
And he needs to move in another 15 or 20 boards.
I was going to say he's got
and
to take
can't turn
another
the
big
corner.
step.
And that's
Yeah.
one of the reasons he kind of went to two-handed to create shape on the back end to get around the pattern.
To be able to finish the block.
Exactly.
Oh, that was a light in the pocket 4-pin.
So this first game, we kind of got a slugfest going on here. Nobody's really running away with anything.
No.
107 to 109 in the fifth, both with a strike up.
That's generally when you're light in the pocket, you leave a 4-pin, or light in the pocket for a righty and leave a 6-pin. It's generally just a big angle on the back end that's making that happen. But neither one of these guys were playing a big angle. It was just kind of a weird hit.
The guys that played a big angle, unfortunately, are eliminated, like Amaletto, Pete, the guys that can actually create bigger angles as a senior anyway. They create probably bigger angles than most.
Yeah, that was a pretty bad break, really. So I know I walked in the tail end of you guys talking about the bowling balls and the rule change, I guess.
Yeah, I was talking to Wayne. Since he came through that era of plastic and He was there when urethane hit, and then he was unfortunately the first casualty of reactive resin on the show with Mark McDowell. What he thought about the rule that was going to happen January 1st. You know, urethane and urethane-like bowling balls being eliminated, and then new balls have to have a hardness of maybe 78.
78 is the number,
urethane, because they say after 12 shots they might lose 5 points in hardness, so they'll drop down to 73. So which still makes them legal by the numbers now, but they're going to make them way harder.
Yeah.
In the beginning.
I agree. My question, and there's a question there about somebody brought it up. Will he be able to keep using his ball? Do you think USBC follows suit with that?
Well, we've been talking about that a lot, wondering if Chad Murphy is going to pull the trigger and follow suit. And I wondered because, like at the USBC Nationals, they consider a collegiate bowler kind of a PBA bowler. You can't have a collegiate bowler and a PBA bowler bowling doubles together. Yeah. They consider him kind of a pro.
Yeah.
So is that rule going to filter down to collegiate and down to USBC? Because if it does, that changes the whole ball game of league bowling and everything else.
Oh, he didn't get that one out.
Well, if you go by everything that's happened in the past, normally when the PBA's done something, they followed suit. USBC followed the suit, and when USBC's pulled the trigger on things, PBA's followed suit. So the chances are that probably, and it's just an opinion, that they're going to make that rule change.
Yeah. Technology of bowling balls, technology of the ball makers all the way across the board. There's always going to be it's going to be a push and pull kind of thing with
I guess I'm kind of old school because I am old. But I always kind of thought they could have adjusted the ball patterns, the patterns that we put on the lanes, as far as oil patterns, rather, to clarify. That urethane would never have had to come into play to begin with if the volumes and the patterns would have been set, because we keep making balls stronger. But then we go
and stronger and stronger.
They never make balls weaker as they come out. They always make them stronger.
I mean,
and then we went back as far as technology. Everybody wanted to go back to urethane, which we're going back 20 years to throw bowling balls, even though we're coming out with stronger stuff.
I mean, you're in a pro shop. Every new ball that comes out is
even when
the
they
most
say
hooking ball than the one before.
Well, yeah, even when they say it's a weak ball, it's still stronger than the last ball.
Yeah.
Right, and when the high rev players are the ones that have normally on tour gone to these urethane balls, but only on the short patterns, because they can make them not over jump in the back like reactive resin does, so they can control the back ends. And this is the only difference. When they bring that rule into effect, it's going to change that part of the tour.
Well, I think you're going to see a whole lot more guys going to short pin on resin balls to kind of tone them down a little bit.
Yeah,
they're going to have to.
They're going to try to do short pin layouts so the ball just becomes more rolly and doesn't change angles as hard. But we've been doing that for years, and they could have done that a long time ago.
You're right.
But they chose to go to, which, well, before we get started all about this, we got a match in front of us.
I was getting ready to
because all he's got to do is strike out, and he's going to be 269 to 210. There's going to be a 50-pin deficit here.
259.
259. Well, that's like close to 260.
No.
That's 10 back.
He's just throwing it incredible. He never gets in trouble.
No, he posts every shot.
Every shot is perfect off the
And that's what I like when your cameras are on the side. You know, over here you can see a guy post a shot. Because I like talking about that, because when a guy solves the line, to me it's kind of like a sniper laying on the ground with a tripod and a rifle.
Yeah.
He's accurate for a reason. He ain't moving.
He ain't moving.
And when you can get to the line that rock solid, you can repeat shots.
Yep, and he's done it all day. I mean, he shot 300 first game of the day today, and kind of had a little bit of letdown there in games 3 and 4. Phew. I think he's playing that left lane a little bit further in.
He's definitely got the lines in front of him.
Yeah.
He's not giving it away.
Forgot it was 10th frame. I'll play it off and say, nope, needed to get to my puffball.
So max score 259 to 214.
Yes.
You're down 45 pins going to the next game.
That's a lot of pins with a
There's
guy that's got
a lot
such
of
a
pins
look.
in one game.
Yeah, especially when you know the guy you're bowling is not giving up the pocket.
Got a great look, yeah.
So if you're not giving up the pocket and we go 9 spare the whole time, we shoot 190, that forces opponents to have to shoot 250.
Yeah.
That's not sounds easy. Not really the easiest
But not
thing.
really.
Not
No.
really. So back to what we're talking about was urethane. So he
Yeah.
finishes up for 248. So there kind of closes the margin a little bit. But back when we had urethane and they had short oil, remember that?
Oh, yeah.
Short oil, 24 feet, 3 units of oil when oil was applied. So you still had 36 feet of dry back in. So urethane was big because we had a lot of oil in the front.
Well, that's when everybody carried LT48s and
Right,
yellow dots and
there
blue
was enough
dots.
oil in the front that got the ball
White
down the
dots.
lane, and we had so much back in it hooked. Now we got 44 feet of oil. There's not that much in the front. These reactive balls soak all the oil out of the front part of the lane, and now you bring out urethane. They go, well, why doesn't it snap on the back end? Well, there's enough oil in the front part of the lane to get it there, and it's not strong enough with enough friction to make a turn.
Uh-oh.
Oh, boy.
He didn't want that right there.
Well, I think back when they had that 24-foot, wasn't the only urethane that was out was the angle.
Black angle?
The black
That
angle
was the
before,
first urethane.
Right, before the hammer came out.
Yeah, see, the black angle
So
came
that was
out,
three-piece.
and it
Yeah.
was as shiny as his phone, and then they came out with a black hammer, which actually looked gray. Remember
Yeah.
that? It looked gray out of the box.
Yep.
I mean, it looked like sawdust.
Chalk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's a rough 10th frame right there. 188. That's a 60 pin.
60 pin deficit with
Yep.
a game. That's going to be that's tough
That's a
to make
lot
up.
to make up.
Well, you know, they've both been bowling great to get to where they are right now.
Absolutely.
And here's the something
So
that
it
a
can
lot
happen.
of people don't realize, even though we're senior players, how many games in a week that we actually bowl to get on tour. I mean, that entire week
Well,
to get on
I
the
mean-
show. You just got slammed behind me, but that I won't tell the people that.
your mic's on.
But we can bowl as many as a senior player with practice at pro-ams and qualifying and match play, anywhere from 50 to 70 games a week. You know, and you put that in perspective as a league bowler, you know, you bowled over half your season in 1 week out
Right.
here on tour.
Yeah. I mean, how many games are you going to have to bowl this week to win this week's tournament? The one here.
Right.
You got an 8-game block Monday, 8-game block Tuesday, and then it's the top.
The best of 5.
Yeah.
So it's a best of 5. So if all your matches go to 5,
And they could.
it's just
You got a busy week.
you got a busy week. Not that I make a lot of shows, but last year when I made the show in Jackson, when I bowled on the show that day, that was my 21st game that day.
That day.
That day on the show.
At least this one's spread out over the week.
And it's just, unfortunately, depending on when it comes to match play where you qualify, if you qualify lower, you got more games you have to bowl
Well, sure.
to get to the title. You know, if you're lucky enough to qualify high and you get some buys, you don't have to bowl that much. I remember when Wayne won the Masters on the senior tour and he had to bowl Walter Ray. Walter came from the losers bracket, and Wayne asked him, he goes, you know, you've already bowled like 15 games today. You just want to sit this one out? Because I know you're tired.
Well, you know, I was telling the story earlier today, and, you know, I walked up to Walter and I said, man, you bowled a lot of games today to get here. I says, that was incredible. I says, you must be tired. He says, I am kind of tired. I says, well, here's what I'm going to do for you. I'm going to take you out in 3 so you don't have to bowl any games after that. And he goes, no, I'm okay. So I took him out in 3 and said, bye-bye.
See you later. Thanks for playing. So I got a question. Back in those times when you were, bowling Walter Ray for the championship on TV or whoever at that point, you see a lot of guys now when, whether it's a sweeper or a decent paying tournament where they chop first and second. They still bowl the game, but they chop. Did that ever happen back then?
Never in my life.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so either.
Well, first things first, it's about winning, not always about the money. I want the title, and unfortunately, or what drove me to be who I am and how I bowled, is that when we're bowling, Tom and I are best friends. Well, if I'm bowling him, he's my enemy for a few minutes.
Right.
And I'm taking him down, and he's going to feel the same way because that's the way you are when you're competitors. I want to win. The money's secondary, and I would never chop the money because that's part of winning.
Yeah. I would agree with that. I would have never, that would not have been part of my game.
No.
If you get to a finals and saying you have to you guys want to chop, and it's like,
No.
we're
bowling.
happening. Someone's gonna win it. Someone's
gonna
lose.
win. And I run a little Friday night sweeper, and guys want to do that, and I go, no, there is a winner. We're not stopping here. There's a winner.
Well, they if they chop in ours, if it's something that I'm running, they still bowl the game. But
they got to do that behind my back because I don't want to hear about it.
Right. You don't want to know they're bowling, and it doesn't matter if they win or lose.
Right. I'm not that way, and I know Wayne's not that way.
Yeah.
And I don't even know how you could be that way. Because it's a matter of pride to me.
I agree.
Pride, inner morals.
Right.
You're out here bowling a
I
tournament.
grew up,
you got to finish tournament.
Right.
I grew up that way. I have a twin brother. I have an older brother, and I grew up being competitive my entire life, and when I bowled, I didn't want to lose. I wasn't going to share my money either if I had a chance to win it.
Well, no. Why would you? That doesn't even make any sense.
Nope. You see it all the time, though.
I got a cute story that happened today. I'm down giving a lesson to a young guy, and next to him, Pete McCordick walks in, and he starts bowling next to him. So they're bowling, and Mason says,
"Well,
you one of the senior bowlers? Are you a good bowler?" Pete McCordick is the one who shot 300 on TV against Wayne Webb, and he goes, "Yeah, I'm not too bad."
I used to be good.
Yes, he did.
Oh, you remember that, huh?
I see every shot just about. Even, and he threw it so great. I mean, and here's another one. He had a perfect arm swing. He still has a perfect arm swing, and he always kept the ball in play. And he created a reaction that created carry to go along with having a perfect reaction, And when you're throwing it that good and you can keep it where it's going, 3 boards of area is all you need. It seems like the whole lane when you're bowling good like that.
If you're throwing it right. You're throwing it good.
And he just threw it great.
Yeah.
Well, right now we got 2 guys throwing it absolutely
pretty
fantastic.
daggone good.
The front 4 strike spare double. And there's a 60-pin deficit.
60 pins, to start.
Unfortunately, I don't think if this keeps going, he doesn't have a chance.
No, not if it keeps going. But
he's going to need help.
He's made up 20. Oh, look at that. Tripping 4s.
Yeah, he's going to need
Hall
help.
of Fame type carry right there.
You talk about being on top of the shot. It looks like, from our angle, it looks like he's playing down 13, 14.
Yeah.
15, somewhere in that zone. And it's just down and in. And it's just, he's not giving up the pocket for nothing.
All day, he paralleled in a few boards all day long and never given up the pocket.
And Stratha's got the front 4. I mean, obviously, we got more frames, but you got a possible 300 to 280 here.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good title match.
Now on late night menu.
You're on late night menu. I just heard that.
Fries only.
Get some love and kicking out the 6-8. We got a curtsy
A
after
little
that
curtsy
one.
there. Hey,
Tristan's is on late night menu. You can have pizza or you can have fries. What would you like?
That's it.
no burgers.
Oh no, the grill's closed.
Did he say
So you have pizza and fries.
pizza and fries?
Well, you got other stuff, but the grill's closed.
No burgers.
The grill is closed.
So what are you trying to say, Wayne?
The grill's closed.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we got a bowling pin. Me and Scott here. There's one for each of us. We're gonna definitely need both of your autographs on that pin.
Not a problem. Mine's $3.
Oh, for us to autograph for them.
That would probably be worth
we
more
got a
money.
match.
We could do that, but our autograph's $4
Every time Wayne signs one, we see it on eBay.
For $3.
for $3.
Yeah, I'm not worth much. At least I can still pull $3.
Yeah.
I was on Pawn Stars with a signed pin. A cousin brought it on Pawn Stars. He got $18 for it. That ain't bad. I mean, the
No.
pin's worth $18.
Oh, yeah, definitely
so the
today.
signature was $0. This is the key right here.
His carry is unbelievable.
He's kept moving in, but he's still getting the 10 out.
Exactly.
He's still getting the 10 out.
That's why I said the carry that he's got right now is incredible.
Yep.
You know, and everybody talks about, I got to have this big angle entry. I mean, it's got to
No.
do this.
No,
And
you just have to have the
watch him,
perfect angle.
Exactly. You know, 7 degrees off center is what they call a perfect strike. I mean, you look at his ball and you think it's never going to carry, and they're just flushing them out.
Yeah. I mean, the only way that Strath is going to be able to catch him if he happens to wrap a couple 10 pins, because
Well, the only way Strath's going to catch him if he quits.
yeah.
Well, that would be true. And
Well,
I don't see
unless the
anything
power goes
happening.
out. If the power goes out, he might have a chance.
that has happened here.
Don't say
like
that.
Twice last year.
3 weeks ago we were at
He just freaked
HP. 3 weeks ago we were at HP and the power went out in the 4 frames into the Sunday part of the
Well,
tournament.
last year at our PBA stop here, we lost power twice.
The first day was in the beginning of the 8th game, and it stayed out long enough that we had to quit.
So we only got
So-
7 games in that day.
7 and 3 or 4 frames. So the next day, we're going out to bowl, and the power went out. The next day, the power went out again,
Oh my gosh.
right as they were getting on the lanes. But it came back on this time.
So we had 9
Yeah.
games that day. We had
Yeah,
to bowl
you had
8
to make up the
and
one.
then in the last game of the previous day.
Well, he's giving it his all.
These guys are putting on an absolute show
Strike
out here.
fest.
So we're praying tomorrow for decent weather and the power stays on.
Yes. Power staying on is always key.
Because the seniors all remember. Yeah, that's the place the power went out both days.
Yeah, something completely out of your control, but people remember
Oh,
things
they blamed
like that.
it on me. And I
Of
wasn't even the
course.
lane man.
Yeah.
This year I'm the lane man, so I get another problem.
Not that their last names are hard enough to pronounce, but we have Rick and Rich so in the title. So if you don't screw that up, you'll be all right.
Rick and Rich.
Boy, he just
So Rick's
got
at
front
a
eight.
possible 280, and Rich is on a possible 300.
and he could and Rich could lose by 40
Exactly.
on a 2-game match.
After he shots 280.
Ugh.
No, 300.
300.
Well, yeah, true.
He could shoot 300 and lose his
by
2-game
40.
match by 40. Yikes.
Absolutely incredible. And they say that age matters, not in bowling.
Well, this is one sport that you can do forever.
Yep.
You know, there's not many sports that you can actually participate after your prime. After you get 40, baseball, basketball, football are kind of in the wind, you know.
Yeah.
But golf and this, I'm not even so sure about. I know people play tennis as they get older, but they're not
It's
as
not the
aggressive as
same.
they could be.
Right. That looked like it was in.
And it
Looked
didn't
like
matter.
It was in the
looked
pocket.
like a strike to me.
It was. That ball off his hand looked like it was in to me.
It
Well,
was
it was
in a couple of boards, but you know what? Again, when you've got that perfect timing with a really loose arm swing, you're allowing the ball to have its motion going through the back.
He's letting the ball
and you're
do the
not
work.
Well, that's what bowling balls were made for.
But-
Let the ball do the work.
Yeah.
But see, that key right there is what most bowlers don't do. They think they have to manipulate the ball too
They want it
much.
to hook more than it's supposed to.
Exactly.
Everybody should take a listen on what he's doing right now.
Oh, without question.
If you watch his arm swing, even though he pushes
My
it
gosh.
falls down and swings through. He doesn't pull it through. The ball swings his arm. He doesn't swing the
His
ball.
arm ain't even there.
No.
The ball just full pendulum.
And you see so many people, they go, oh, I'm having a problem with my timing. And most of it is they're using their shoulder.
It's 'cause
to
you're
pull it
jamming
through.
your
They're trying
shoulder
to
into the
ram
foul
it.
line.
You know,
Yeah.
they're trying to create more motion than they need to because that's what they think they have to do.
Well, this guy right here had one of the best arm swings there was to watch.
And
Had.
every
I haven't seen you bowl in a long time. You might still have that.
No, I don't think so.
And I guarantee you, you could talk to Johnny Petraglia tonight, and Johnny will tell you that Wayne had one of the freest and most perfect arm swings there was ever on tour.
Yeah, there's no question.
What happened?
Gray hair? Wait a minute, no hair.
Oh my goodness, that's what brings him off of his front eight. Moves a 6-pin
What?
about a foot.
Look at it.
Well,
He leaves it, and he's still smiling about it. He's just
because,
like, that's a break
because
in
he
the
knew he
game.
could shoot 300 and lose,
That's right.
and that wasn't going to be any fun. But what an incredible match! You got a right-hander, left-hander, two different styles, and they're both striking at will because they're so good at what they're doing.
Yeah.
And both of them are the same on both ends. They're just free and loose, left
Yeah.
and right. I mean,
Unbelievable.
They're not trying to force a ball to do tricks. And when you buy a ball that's $250 that's supposed to do tricks, why do you try to overpower it?
Yeah.
Why do you try to make it do more than what it's supposed to do?
Because that's what we do.
Well, that's wrong.
I know, and you and I should take a
That's the
lesson
wrong
from each
approach.
other.
Mr. Good Stuff, Sammy Ventura.
In the house. Two of my best friends. When I lived in the Akron area, Ricky and I used to run tournaments in the area. Correspond our tournaments side by side each other. You know, it's really nice. Really nice to see him bowl so good at 71 years old. It gives me inspiration.
71, huh?
He bowls good because his swing is so stinking free. He's making it look effortless.
His swing, I can't believe how we're just watching. I haven't seen him bowl in a long time. I watched him bowl today. It's fantastic. It's fantastic. So limber for 71. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
71 years old.
Yeah.
Who's that? With a
Rick.
perfect arm swing.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. He'll be 80 years old throwing it just as good because he's not using muscle.
Right.
Yes. I agree.
Muscle is bad in bowling.
All he's got to do is hold on to the ball. That arm swing is so perfect it doesn't matter.
He just lets it flow. It's fantastic, isn't it?
Yes.
God bless him, man. We had a great time tonight. This organization here is top notch. Like, the payoff was fantastic. Got a lot of help from you guys. I really appreciate it. Now, I wish I lived closer, man. If I was back in Akron, I would camp here. This is pretty cool.
He knows he's won, and he's still just going through the same motions.
Well, sure.
It's just it's a really good win for him. You don't bowl this kind of caliber of bowling all the time. He should though. Look at that.
He just
Might as well.
now
Might as well
you
take
know
your victory
swing
lap
is
there.
loose and free when you can go high and light, and you're still blowing pins around.
But again, that's because of a loose arm swing
Right.
and creating perfect ball motion and allowing the ball to do its job. If you allow it to do its job and create skid roll hook, and you get that roll in the middle, which a lot of the amateurs don't because they try to overpower the ball.
Correct.
You create that perfect reaction, and and your pocket gets huge.
Yeah. And people always ask, in the pro shop business, well, he's got more area, or how do you create area? Well, you create area, like you said, by a loose arm swing. Hey, if you let the ball do the work, you create area. If you're trying to actually pinpoint something and you're grabbing on it to try to execute a shot,
You
the
make
ball
it
never
worse.
it never rolls the same twice.
No. It's going to start hooking early one time. The next time you're going to grab it and throw it through the break point.
And it doesn't hook at
Exactly.
all, and you're like, well, what's wrong? Quit trying to make motion and let motion happen.
So what's that, 528 for 2? Oh, he had 48. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
517 to what? 439. 517 to 439. You got
Pretty
a
amazing.
presentation.
Oh, you got a presentation to make.
I'm going to excuse myself from you two incredible people. This was so much fun sitting down and hanging out with you.
Appreciate you sitting down
I'm
with
glad,
us.
I'm glad that I got to teach you a little something, Tom, about bowling.
Thank you.
I hope you get to bowl this week. I don't know if you're bowling.
I don't know if I'm bowling either. It all depends on what the quad says. If you've seen the pictures on Facebook,
Thank you
it
so
didn't
much
look
for
good.
inviting me in.
At any time.
Thank you for having me.
Thanks, Tom.
I'll let you do the presentation, and hope to see you down the road. We can do this again sometime.
You know what? If you're ever somewhere and you see me doing the live stream, you're welcome in there anytime, sir.
Thank you.
Yep.
Have a good one.
All right, buddy.
I was trying to think, because they started out with extra frame. Then it was Bowl TV, not Bowl TV, but Flow Bowling. Flow. I've worked for Extra Frame, Flow, and now Bowl TV. Now I'm like, Flow's gone. Yeah, Flow's gone. I still get stuff from them about doing my W-2s and stuff. I go, we don't do. Flow's done. I just do the commentary for the senior tour now. Tommy Hess does it for the regular tour. Yeah. And he does the 60. Yeah. So he's going to do this. Well, he and I are going to do, if I don't make the show, which is probably not with my leg. So he and I are doing this one, along with Dave Lamont. And I do all the 50s, because he'll be bowling. Yeah. That's awesome, though. It's a good deal. No, I don't have to get out there. I already did my job. I'm done. Tom Carter, get up here. Yeah, he's traveling a little bit, doing some of that stuff. He don't listen to nothing.
I wonder if Rick's ready for his ejection. That's a lot of bowling he did today. Yeah, he did. Man, he bowled so good. Solid all day. He started out. I was lucky enough to reach the worst frame start in his first set. The first match game. Yeah. 7 split, 7 spare, 7 split. After that, he was off. Yeah.
All right, we just had the check presentation out on lane 7 and 8. Rick Parshin is the champion of the Ohio Match Play Singles Tournament, and very nicely done. Pretty impressive way. He throws it good.
That was a great match. That's how you
It
want
was.
to finish out one of these tournaments.
Definitely was. So, if you're in the Columbus area next week, or this week, whatever, starting Monday, get out here and check out the PBA 60. They'll be here all week long through the holiday. Come up and check them out.
Through Wednesday, yeah.
Yeah.
Wednesdays are stepladder finals. About 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
Field is loaded.
Field is loaded. As strong as the field was for this tournament, that tournament's going to be even bigger, obviously. So you might run into me and Scott up here. You never know. We might make a road trip up here, but come up and check it out. This is a first-class bowling center, and it's going to be a lot of fun. So if you're in the Columbus area, come check them out at Wayne Webb's Columbus Bowl.
We appreciate you guys spending part of the day, most of the day, all the day with us.
Whatever part of the day,
Right,
when
we
you had to work and
greatly
whatever.
Appreciate it. Thanks for joining us. Thanks to Dennis Haynes, Rawlings Home Improvement.
Why did Wayne just write on that pin, Tom Carter sucks? Why did he do that?
I hear that every day.
Yeah.
Rawlings Home Improvements and the Senior Singles Open. Thank you for sponsoring this event. Tom Carter's Pro Shop. Thanks, guys. Y'all have a good rest of your night. We're going to wrap this up.
Yep, we got to head south. We'll see everybody tomorrow night at Capri Lanes, Dayton, Ohio. 6 o'clock start time, 5 o'clock check-in. Should be a good one tomorrow.
Good night, everybody.
Good.